off when I flick the clutch. Days when I wasted a lot. Some days I was waste like plums. That ain't been ate for months. Mum's in his place to glum. Food that I ate, hey my Tom. Can't settle fairy tale skin pebbles. Raised in slum. Somehow gotta make me some. I ain't trying to stay on mums. Mum said don't play with guns. Banging, I ain't playing on drums. Slanging in under no thumb. Make me draw from my thumb. Putting on pie, ain't eating crumbs. Get rich, think it that don't mean that much. All I need is TLC, block it out with THC. You would know if you seen what I seen. It ain't smooth like Maybelline. Help me out like 1, 2, 3. Proof I'm gonna say my move was strong. But it between my teeth said I'm moving long. Do you know where I've been? Back and forth to Timbuktu, still I come through like Mr. Sheen. Dealing with Charlie Sheens. Sad time, can you play the strings? No cut, no scene. Look secure and a bit agree. They got laws but I can't comply. Out of luck, must be blind. Been blessed so much that I question my existence. Without put to piss and distant. Travel distance, I ain't Mr. Kipling. K-King, take my position. No optimism, say I'm optimistic. Narcissistic, hard to sit with middle part and split the difference. Need treating the exorcism. My decision, pessimistic. Complete about fit description. Misunderstanding, don't know what I'm planning. Paint a different picture, need a safe landing. Life in the caption. Why you live for Insta?
Welcome, LANFest, to the CSGO semifinals. It's a great day. It's a great day to get started with some Counter-Strike, and luckily I have one of the most attractive men in the business to help me out with that. It's the one and only Pickle Platypus.
That's me. I definitely know what I'm doing here, and I'm excited to play this game of shoot-'em-up gun simulator.
Oh yeah, we are going to click all of the heads today, and luckily for you, we have some pretty seasoned clicker headers for you on stage right now. This is the lower finals of the CSGO tournament. It will be a best of 3, and I think we have some pretty good shooters lined up on the stage.
Yeah, I saw them playing right behind me in the aisles right here, and they're definitely. I'm expecting people to yell. I'm going to see some yelling up on stage, and a lot of them are actually getting pretty into it. So I'm kind of excited to see kind of clutch plays, anything that's going to happen, how loud they're going to be in the stadium. And then here we are viewing, I believe this is Team ESGO, representing the Esports Stadium on the left side of the stage. And then we have Dedicated Wham on the right side of the stage, who is going to be their competitor. So I don't know the maps we're going into yet, but as you said, it's going to be a best of 3. So I really hope we pick a map that I know.
Well, there are a ton of maps in the pool today, so we should be seeing some that the players are pretty familiar with. I know that we've had a lot of Mirage, a lot of Inferno out there, so I'm sort of thinking that's where our map pool is going to be centered around. But, you know, I wonder if we're playing any Vertigo today.
I hope not. Out of all the maps I kind of know, Vertigo is not one of them.
It is a fun map to see played, but we'll just have to see what happens once we get into server. Have you really been checking out any of these players that they've been playing this week? Have you seen any like awesome plays?
I haven't seen their screens per se. I've just seen them in the row behind me, and I haven't seen any of Dedicated Wham, which apparently I learned was a meme. And now I still don't know what to expect. So hopefully we see some good plays. It seemed like the ESGO team was very well communicated. Like they actually had great comms, and I could literally hear them yelling from the production area. But other than that, I don't know what to expect from these guys.
There is another layer that kind of gets brought into it when you get into the LAN setting, especially when you go to events that are run by other organizers. The ones that I have a lot of experience are the MDL, where you get coaches on stage, and they're generally the ones with a lot of personality, and they yell a lot. I remember at Dallas back a couple months ago where we had Gary on stage for Furia because one of their players was having some visa issues, that Gary was just going ham in the server and yelling so much, hyping his team. It was a lot of fun to have players like that on stage. So I hope that we get some excellent personalities out there as well. And here we go. It's Train.
Oh, this is what I was afraid of, Pitt. This one I don't know as well. I know there's 2 areas mainly, but you're mostly going to have to carry me here.
Oh, yeah. You got some bomb sites here. We got inside and we got outside. And, you know, it's going to be interesting. A lot of these, I would say Train is more a map that lends pretty well to a PUBG style, where you can rotate very quickly, and there's a lot of areas on the map where you have individual opportunities to shine. So if you have someone that is completely dominating on an area of the map, one that comes to mind is Ivy, where you see a lot of alt battles. It can be really difficult for a team to get past that if they have any one player that isn't doing well. So we'll have to check it out. Looks like we are getting into the knife round here on Train, and this is our first map of the day.
Yeah, knife round, of course. Everybody's just going to be running at each other. No guns, nothing. It's just going to determine who is going to be able to start the match off, and it's just going to be a death fight in the middle.
Now, it's interesting to me because we are in a best of 3, so generally you would have one team pick the first map and one team pick the second map, but we are going to have a knife round here to decide who's going to start, I believe, on the CT side. And it looks like ESGO is going to get the better of this one. Gets a nice backstab there. And so they are going to have their choice for side pick here.
Yeah, so let's see what they go with. Seems like they're picking CT side, correct?
Yeah, it looks like they are staying for now. All right, here we go into pistols.
love the ambient noise of CSGO.
Oh, it's about to get loud in here. I cannot wait for someone to get these pistol headshots. USPs generally lead to some of my favorite plays on the pistol rounds, and I'm ready to see some headshots just popping off here.
There's lots of opportunities for clutch and pistol rounds when there's not a lot of artillery on the field, so one USP could beat easily 3 tear side.
Yep, CT side going for a lot of utility with the armor. Meanwhile, the T side, they have a couple flashbangs and a few smokes to work with here. So
yeah, and the one grenade as well. It seems kind of odd to pick that up so early, but
I'm just going to throw out your smokes. Looks like it's going to be a simple inside execute from the T side. And here they come. Communication as the CTs rotate through the Z-Con.
Lovely pre-fire to the smoke there. Looks like Tryhard gets one on the bomb site.
Just a couple taps, and now they see that bomb going down. So the flank comes around from Dalton. He's able to take down everybody. That is a nice little 2K for him and a defuse as well. So the first round goes to ESGO.
Yeah, blindly firing through the smoke there absolutely catalyzed that round. Made a nice 4v5 situation. And we just got a very clean rotate through that hole on the smoke and just was able to flank around them once they planted the bomb.
Yeah, it was a nice plan from the T side. They definitely have a lot of experience on this map, throwing out a couple smokes to cover off that Z connector. But unfortunately, you just get a little bit lucky there, and they were not ready for that wraparound from Dalton. So the buy round comes through for ESGO. A scout from Dunn. Let's see how he's able to utilize that. As the CT side, they are going for a lot of presence on the outside side, and the fight will come through Ivy. Ethan ready with the utility. Gets the flash out. And this is going to be a firing squad from Dalton, taking down one already with a huge tag on another. Ethan will follow through, but this is just an easy round from the CT side. ESGO only leaving one out there right now as Devo tries to make it out of ladder room, but he's not going to make it very far. The FAMAS takes him down.
Yeah, 2 quick rounds here for the CT side. Obviously, they wanted this side for a reason. Off to a really strong start.
It is tough. A lot of the time, we actually see the T side go for more of a buy on the second round because you do have access to the Krieg, as we like to say, and we see one picked up right now for Ethan. But the lack of frags in the first round for them really limited their buy. So now we see them try to get a chance to break the CT side. This is a bit of a free round for them because they did not buy too much into this round. Trying to make through ladder. There is a smoke. He's going to catch the leg. CT. Yep. There he goes. And he makes it out of ladder as well. You can see the power of the Krieg almost taking down 3, but he's only going to stop at 2. Dalton now left alone to try to contend with the outside site.
Yep. Everybody converging here on the A site. Here comes, just saw a little wiggle of the arm there. Flash has come out.
Dalton is holding this angle so hard. He could be able to get that bomb plan, and he will. Getting a lot of damage out there. Bomb out on the ground. Tough for Juice to be able to pick it up, and that's going to be an easy round. Switching to the USP to get those taps in the whole shot from Dalton.
Yeah, they attempted to stick the plant there, but they heard the audio cue and just rushed in there once he started. Picked them off, and that's another round for the CT side.
Yeah, and sometimes you trust your teammates to try to cover you off as you're playing that bomb, but it seems like they didn't really expect the angle out of Z-Con.
Yeah, T-side bought in heavily last round with 4 AKs and an AUG, correct?
I think it was 4 AKs and the Krieg.
Okay.
But now they are stuck on the Deegs and the CZ, and I believe that's the Tech 9. We'll see how that gun is able to do right now, but it is a full buy from the CT side with a couple of AKs in there. Nice shots from the Tech 9, really bringing it in there. And this T side is really showing up on their pistols. A bit more. Devo, he's got the Tech 9. And he does manage to get it. Get ecoed. ESGO. Unfortunately, dropped the 4th round here.
And he picked up the op as well, correct? So, yeah, nice little pickup there for his team.
Detated Wham going absolutely massive here in round number 4, which gives them a ton of artillery as we move into the 5th, trying to even up this score.
Yeah, crushing round of momentum there for the CT side. That was a full buy from them and not much investment on the terror side. And that's going to be really, really nice coming in for Dedicated Wham. Let's see if they can string together a few rounds off of that.
Yeah, but ESGO are trying to do the same thing on the other side. Lots of Deagles out there and the M4 from Tryhard. And Dunn is already making it happen with that deke. Ethan returns the fire with the Krieg, and there's another frag for Detated Wham, bringing us into a 3v4 as the bomb goes down.
Long shots here coming out of the B bomb site. He is going to collect that.
Tryhard, the lone gun on the CT side right now. They have to keep him up, but he is on half HP right now. But he manages to get another frag onto the bomb train. And this could get him a huge entry into the site. Now Devo, he's got the off, but he is completely blocked off by the smoke. He would have to get so lucky here, and that frag is making things so difficult for him right now.
Oh,
nice shot onto the defuser, but it's not going to be enough. He gets one, but that's unfortunately going to leave 2 members alive from ESGO.
Yep, and he will say thank you very much for that op. Picks
the
that
bomb
up.
Still goes off.
Wait, no, defuse comes out. Didn't have enough time.
Yeah, getting the diffuser there ended up giving Detated Wham enough time to just let that bomb go off. So excellent play there from Devo, knowing exactly what he needs to do to secure his team the round.
Very surprising win there for Detated Wham, but they still have a full buy here on their side, going up against Pistols and ESGO. Fully expecting here for Detated Wham to take this, but we'll see.
We got a swag 7 out of Dalton. He's going into the ladder room to see what he can do with that. Might pop us there, but we have some aggression out of the T side, getting far into the bomb site. Ethan is very deep here, and there's only 2 members left from the CT side, and they're both stuck in ladder. This is not great, and here comes the Tribute. Able to take down 1, leaving Dunn on his own with the AK, and that Molly is going to make things so difficult for him. He's going to have to
very
make his way
doable.
around.
Very, very doable, though.
Luckily for him, though, he does have a little bit of control of the bomb. It's still stuck in ladder, and the T side have to use a little bit more time to pick this up. They don't want to rush into a bad situation, so they are checking their angles. They're smoking it off, making sure they can retrieve that bomb, which gives Dunn a lot of time to reposition here.
Yeah, it looks like Detated Wham is just going to go for a plant here, make it a post-plant situation, make Dunn force the situation.
Dunn coming out of Zcon, gets vision of 1, but he's not able to get that frag. So now the T side knows exactly where he is. They can continue to get some excellent positions off of this flash out. He's looking, he's checking his angles, but this is going to be really difficult for him. The T side, this might just turn into a save. He's not able to find them. He's going to go for it, looks like. Taps it. T side not biting, and that's going to be Ethan coming around the side with the Krieg to finish off the round.
Excellent patience there for Detated Wham. They didn't bite on the fake. They just backed off of the site, didn't want to force anything. They knew that 2v1 situation is easily winnable. You have to force the hand of the CT side. So here we go, tying it back up 3-3.
Yeah, as soon as Dunn doesn't get that frag on top of Train, you kind of know that the T side has so much of a better chance in the round. They can fade away, take advantage of the angles, and really have control of the entire situation there. Now the T side flooding out through their spawn. And they have penetrated very far onto the site. Ethan taking down 1 with that Krieg. It's now a 4v2, and man, just coming around from the backside. Oh boy, able to get that frag, leaving Tryhard to take the final kill, giving the round over to ESGO.
Yeah, really fast round there on the A rush. Seems like both teams are on the same page there. ESGO taking a win in that book, but we should see some buys coming out for the T side, as they were not really forced to buy much in the previous rounds.
Sure, they've built up a lot of money here, but the thing is, some of them are pretty low, so that is going to limit their buy in this round. They're paused right now trying to figure out their strategy for this round. They're going to have to figure out exactly what they can buy with their funds. Kind of have to be a little bit creative right now.
Not 100% sure what the delay is here, but we'll get it resolved shortly. As we have ESGO 4-3 over Detated Wham on Train.
So Grant, how do you feel so far about this match? I mean, ESGO has strung a lot of nice frags together, but Detated Wham have brought themselves back into this match.
Maybe we haven't just seen it, but I've been noticing a lot of the investment on the op on the CT side has gone wasted. There hasn't really been a lot of frags coming out for the opper on their side. Maybe they'll pop off a little bit later in this match, but I haven't really seen that investment pay off. It's mostly just been that one amazing pistol round from Detated Wham, and then just rifles on rifles. So I'm not sure what to think so far. It's pretty even.
Yeah, I would agree that the AWP has not really sounded off so far. You've got a couple of top fraggers on the CT side with Tryhard and Dalton pacing the server right now, but that AWP, I mean, maybe it's just a little bit too early in the morning. Maybe we have to get warmed up, but I would really like to see it, as you say, find some good positions around the map. That's not a good start. Ethan takes down one in Ivy with the Krieg, and this is a position that Detated Wham have been taking advantage of quite a bit this match. New default for now. Gabe down to 23. And that frag should finish him off. Oh, it's not going to do enough damage. Just another 4 health. Ethan will take a little nap.
Yeah,
up by
nap.
Ivy. Some fake aggression onto the inside site from Devo as the execute is on to A. Tribute taking down another with the Krieg. That's going to be a bomb plant from the Red Star as both CTs are stuck in the back of the site. Leaving it down just to Dunn with the AWP. Can he pop off here? Most likely going to go for the save with that expensive weapon. And he's made his way over towards B.
He's pushing. I can't believe this, actually. Maybe just going to hold the angle here, wait till the rest of the round.
Exits.
Yeah. They're looking for hunters. Very patient there. You don't want to really waste that. Oh, he saw arm. Nice shot from Dunn. Okay, he's going to take one. He's going to run away with that off, though, and just save this round. Can't blame him for that decision, but at least he gets one for a little bit of boost in economy. Yep,
that's why you hold that angle. You want to get the exits as the T side gets out, try to limit their funds as much as possible, which he does, and he manages to keep the gun, possibly giving his team a little bit better of a claim to the next round. So you see a lot of utility on their side as a result of this. A couple of guns, you got a scout, you have the silenced M4, and you've got Gabe still stuck on his pistol. So we'll see how this goes for them.
Yeah, it seems like we're having an execute here through showers down to the B bomb site. Really spread out defense here from ESGO.
Yeah, just a default. Maybe a bit of a fake from Detated Wham as well, throwing a little bit of utility out to the A side. Looks like the CT side has read this. Make their way down the lower ramp, and here comes that off. There's one from Dunn, looking for the second. Not going to find it yet, but the damage has already been done into the 4v3 situation with a lot of time to rotate from the CT side, but it seems like they've misread this one a little bit. Most of them are on the A site, thinking that it was more of a fake. Dunn gets his second of the round. Yeah, still deadly with the AWP.
And he absolutely smells where the next attack is coming from. He's going to hold that angle. He's looking up there all the way around. 2v4 situation here.
Taking the defuse, trying to bait out the T side, and there's Devo. He'll take it. Leaving Dunn on the bomb, and that's going to be the frag finished off for the round. The ESGO takes their 5th.
CT wins that side after the post-plant situation, and a really good op shots from Dunn. And it seems like they're going to go full utility here as well. They got plenty of money to spend.
Yep, after that round win, they've got quite a bit of money in their bank. We do see a FAMAS out of O-Boy, so maybe things aren't going as well as we might have thought for him. But we still have the AWP on the field and the Krieg for Gabe. The T side, well, there's a Galil there, so I'm not really sure how well that's going to work. Dalton with the first.
Ooh, he's playing risky here, but it's going to pay off for him as he peeks it again after just seeing the member that rotated out. He didn't even get the first person he peeked on, but he's going to get rewarded nonetheless. Smoke goes out to cover his exits.
Yeah, Dalton with the smoke into ladder room. Trying to protect his teammate there. Tryhard's holding this one as well. And Dunn with the AWP. Takes one, looking for the second. He sees him out towards that B site, forcing the tribute off of this one. He's got to go retrieve the bomb. They do not have control of it right now, and Dunn knows that. He is covering this off so well. This round becomes so difficult. On the CT side, they are swarming like a bunch of bees up into ladder room. Dalton finds one, leaving it down to just a tribute. Up on top of ladder room, Dalton holding the angle down below. And he knows that he has to take care of this one. It's not going to happen. Just gives him the uppercut to knock him away from the ladder.
Typically, you're not in a very good situation when you're on that lower ground on that ladder side, but he was already poised with his cursor there. You could tell whenever Tribute looked into that corner, he wasn't fully expecting someone to be there. His cursor was not positioned in the correct place.
Yeah, there is a lot of utility in holding that spot in ladder room because you can just hold that angle, keep your crosshair where the T side is going to poke through, but also back up so that you can shoot through the ground. So it is a very advantageous spot for the CT side. It's now detated Wham with just the pistols, maybe a couple Deegs. The Tribute looking to get a couple K Utas here. But oh boy, is holding the angle. There's a flash to come through. He gets wrecked by the Glock.
Absolutely massive there. They're going to clear out Ivy and try to push onto A site. Here comes the entries, but nothing going there. They still got a couple there, but pistols on rifles, not really expected to win that.
You know, we like the shots, but Detated Wham is not going to be the eco this time, and there were way too many angles that ESGO have held on the A site. Looks like most of their defense right now is centered around that site, so they're holding a ton of angles, making it so difficult for Detated Wham and sort of forcing them into the inner site.
Op on the long angle here. Smoke comes in. We know somebody's in the site.
Yeah, they're going to force them off the angle, and this allows Gabe to push up even further into break room. Oh boy, holding Ivy. This is a battle that we have our eye on for most of the match. The Red Star with the utility to knock him away from the angle, and the counter smoke will come through, which the Red Star ends up pushing through. This might get spicy. He finds Oh boy on the other side of that smoke. Just a little bit of a gap on that one, allowing him to get the frag. Oh, down through ladder. Easy kills for Dalton holding that angle.
Yeah, and off screen we actually see Dunn taken out from an op. So the op is down on the field for the CT side.
Diva trying to win that battle. Now Tryhard as the bomb goes down looking for the angle, but he's not quite able to find it. And he just gets a bit too aggressive for my liking there. But look at this.
Oh my goodness.
He gets the backstab, but it's not going to be enough. He only finds 2 for that one, which means that we're down to just Gabe.
Can Gabe pull it off here? 2v1. Both members on the take side are low. He's going in for the defuse.
Ooh, interesting choice from the Red Star, going for the off right now. This could make things difficult, but as the defuse come through, pros
is enough time. Oh, it is not enough time, and the defuse sticks, and he gets the return kill as well. 1v2 situation there for Gabe, and a nice clutch for the ESGO team.
Adding insult to injury, getting taken down after time is done, that's going to heavily hurt their side as they go into the next round. That might limit their utility just a bit. They're still going head armor, AKs, but that utility is really light, so that kill after time went is absolutely devastating for the T side.
Smokes, flashes, and grenades on the side of ESGO, and just a full round of AKs for Detated Wham. They're going all in on this one.
Well, even with the limited utility, they are doing quite well right now, taking the first 2 frags around. Now they can slow down a little bit. Sort of force the CT side, but that's not going to be the call at all. They push the smoke onto the B site, and they easily get the frag on the CT holding here. Try hard to go down. Now Dalton, ooh, timing a little bit off there.
Yeah, we're going to have a long rotate through the CT side. Bomb is down. Creeping around the corner is Dalton. Checking his corners.
Now, strangely enough, we haven't seen a whole lot of saves in this game. We've seen a lot of players just going out for these situations, thinking they can clutch, or, you know, if you do get the clutch, that's a huge morale swing for your team. But this time around, ESGO, they're going to hold on to their guns. We are getting towards the end of the first half, so they want to make sure that they have some good buys to close it out.
Yeah, they're just going to let the Detated Wham take this bomb site. That's a full 5 up for Detated Wham. They're going to keep all their weapons, so we got AKs and ops coming in the next round. Let's see if ESGO buys into the next one.
Interesting choice. So they're really banking a lot on this round. Lots of silenced M4s and AUG. Dalton saving. Oh, he picks up the AK off the ground. Okay, so good buy from ESGO. And they do have some cash in reserve, but they would really like to win this round and give themselves another chance at 15.
And an absolute fast play here from Devo as he finds in ladder, but he's actually gonna get one more as he peeks out. Devo on 10 HP, but he's already cleared out 2 members of ESGO.
And advanced positions from the T side. Fuse manages to find one. Dalton now left alone as the rotation comes through from Zcon. Dunn on the site with the Silence M4. He'll fall as well, leaving Dalton in a 1v3 situation for the round, and that's not going to happen. 8-6 as Detated Wham find the 14th.
Yep, And I believe it's one more round we have to go here to close out the first half of this. And very even score line here for these two teams on Train.
Yeah, that is a little bit strange. I've seen a ton of matches where the T side has absolutely dominated on Train, and it's very even, which means that both these teams have a lot of strategies to go with. They're just fragging out all over the place, which is pretty exciting to me.
Molly goes out to stop the ingress of the T side. It's going to delay him just a bit. Devo around the corner. Deagle with the flick does not get it. Devo guns him down with the rifle, throws the molly off to cover any free frags.
Ethan with a little bit. You can really see how difficult it is to come back after that bye in the 14th. It leaves them broken in 15. They still have the lead. It's 8-7 in favor of ESCO, but their T side is going to have to be a little bit better. I mean, they cannot allow Detated Wham to keep that momentum going here.
And looking at the score line there, Dalton with 22 kills.
Yeah, he's fragging out a little bit.
That is absolutely massive. He might be going for a 40-kill game if we go the distance here, because 8-7 is a really close it's the closest you can be on a split. So ESCO with a 1-round advantage going into, and now they're going to switch sides.
He's on pace for 40 at this point. We'll see if he can keep it going. As we do get into the pistol here, lots of USPs, a little bit of utility for the CT side. And ESCO with a fast play into the inner sight. Only one member here so far for Detated Wham. The bomb will go right down. These rotates are going to take a long time. It's a long flank, which is being held by ESCO right now. So they are very controlled. And as they come through long, nope. Gabe gets taken care of easily, so this is a good position for the CT side, 3v4 situation. And Devo sounds off. Dalton finds one of his own.
Ooh, around the corner, nice shot from Dalton. Does he get more?
Time is a bit low, and unfortunately the CT side being forced out there means that ESCO will take the pistol here in the second half.
Now, do we see Detated Wham try to buy in this round?
There's not as much point on the CT side. Like, you get a lot of utility out of buying into the second round on the T side because you have access to the Krieg, but we don't really see it as much from CTs because their money tends to be a lot worse. Like, if you get a bomb plan in round number 1 at the T side, you can buy Kriegs.
Absolutely massive grenade there from Detated Wham. It's going to knock down 4 members as they enter the bomb site. 2v3 already. Dalton coming in with the AK. He's going to blindly fire through the smoke. Bomb is on site. And we're not going to plant it just yet.
It's interesting that Detated Wham have actually taken so many kills in this round because they are just walking into this with pistols, trying to sound off from the back of the site. But the bomb will make it out and get down onto the train. So a valiant effort from Detated Wham here, but it's just left to Devo. And
I mean, this is absolutely doable. Dalton's on 14 HP, Gabe is 100, but they do have rifles. It's going to take a lot of effort, but it can happen.
It's difficult, and that's going to be the frag from Gabe to finish off the round, getting ESCO into double digits.
Yeah, and you saw the stat on there. Ethan with 152 damage on that one nade. That pretty much gave them the necessary damage they could use to take even 2 or 3 kills on the pistols.
Are you into soup?
Am I into soup?
Because that nade was chunky.
Oof. Save it for later, Pit. Oh, bad flash on that one. Smoke's coming out. Should land, though.
Oh, done taken low. This is going to make life difficult for the scouter, but as they say, you get Bogdan's low. And here comes Tryhard with the MP9, holding the top of ladder, which gives his team access to the site.
Yeah, I can tell that ESCO has more experience executing these bomb plants on the T side. They already look so much more comfortable. They have a game plan coming in. Their smokes are coming out super early. They're able to get to the sites very quickly. And the 1v1 clutch doesn't come out. They defend the bomb site. ESCO takes 4 straight rounds.
It's a strong start to their T side. I mean, I have said that the T side is generally the stronger one on train, and ESCO showing us exactly why here. Now comes the first buy round from Detated Wham. We see lots of guns, we see some utility. Also, I would like to note Dalton, 26 kills. So we were looking at a 30 bomb. He's only got 4 more to make that happen here.
They are just pushing on the site so heavily. Smokes are already in. We got 3 members on the A site. Molly lands long on the op. All members are still up on here. Looks like we're going to be trying to flank through the backside.
Yeah, ESCO attacking right into the stack. It is going well for them. 3 down already. Done finishing one off with the scout. And Tryhard gets Juice in Zcon. Leaving it down to Devo once again. It seems like he's in so many of these clutch situations, and he's been performing fairly well. But again, the Krieg so hard with that first bullet accuracy.
Yeah, absolutely steamrolling in this T side for ESCO. They only need 4 more rounds on here to take this burst map on train. And when is it going to be the buy-in round for Detated Wham? Because it looks like they're investing into the op now. Let's see who else decides to buy. This could break their economy.
Yeah, Detated Wham have a ton of loss bonus stacked up right now, so that's why we're seeing the buy come out of them. Ethan really giving a lot to his team so that they can have some utility and a bunch of guns, sticking with the USP right now.
Again, bomb plant goes down early. This seems to be a motif here for T-side. Nice shot from Dunn. Does he get another? Molly comes out. Nice flick on the AK. Tryhard takes down Ethan. Tryhard through the train?
I've seen this story before. Tryhard, he owns this B side and he knows the angle so well. 3K for him. Will it be 4? Yes, it will. Tryhard finds the 4th in the round, giving ESCO their 13th.
And surely that has to be the game. That was...
So in CSGO, you have, when you lose rounds, you get that loss bonus. So you can see the CT side, they still have a ton of money here just because ESCO are on a roll. So they do have a lot of money to work with as we get into the later stages of the game. It's going to be a half buy from them. Swag 7 from Devo. Tryhard through ladder. Gets that
man.
Very aggressive frag on the Devo. Just keeping that Swag 7 in a place where it should be, on the bench.
And he was in the perfect situation to use that as well. Close quarters, but he just got beat to the punch.
ESCO feeling it right now. Tryhard finds another. He owns this train. And there's nothing that Detated Wham can do to take it from him. The Red Star gets vision of a player there as he throws out his molly. The story is all ESCO here. Gabe finds another couple frags to close out the round, 14-7.
Yeah, and since we switched sides, we have not seen a single round win for Detated Wham. Obviously not as comfortable on the CT side, but this T side for ESCO is looking absolutely spectacular.
So another broken buy from Detated Wham here. ESCO make another aggressive play. Some damage out there on the Dalton, limiting his frags here, but he's still standing off on the site. Boy pushes up, takes down the player on the train. Takes a while, takes him down to 19 health, which makes him very soft for Juice to get that frag. Leaving us in a 2v2 situation. Taps from Juice, finds another one, really using that silence M4. Tryhard on his own, finds one.
This is the best opportunity they've had to win a round. 1v1 clutch here. Who's going to win it? And he comes out, and that's going to be a nice clutch from Star. Wins it on the A bomb site, and he picks up the op as well. Just barely gets it before the round ends.
He looked at it for a second and was like, do I really want this? Oh, yeah, I'll take it.
Somebody surely wants that.
But the money right now from ESCO has been built up for this entire half, so it's going to be another full buy from them, trying to stop the Detated Wham in their tracks. You don't have that loss bonus anymore, so this is probably the biggest round of the game. Fast play through B. Getting that bomb down right away. The Red Star holding strong on the train, but the op takes him down. And Devo sounds off, taking the counter frag.
Yeah, that's the op they picked up from the T side. So let's see if he puts it to use. Bomb is down, but it looks like a favorable post-plant situation. Ethan coming in on the flank. Doesn't see anybody on the bomb. A sneaky shot here from Dalton as we see him. Does he get it?
They're not reacting. They don't
even know Dalton's behind him. Dalton gets another one, and he turns around and gets the flick on the third. Dalton with the 3K on the site, defending the bomb plant.
How do you let that happen? he came in from behind, and the player on train still just continued to go for his frag, not even challenging Dolan on his position. When you come in for a flank like that, you leave yourself really exposed. So the fact that the communication wasn't there of the player coming through Zcon, it seems like the Tated Wim are in their heads a little bit right now, or maybe their communication is suffering.
Here we go, potential match point here for ESGO on train. Looks like they're executing on A once more. Free fires from the AK, one. Doesn't get another. The smoke is blocked off the vision. Oh boy's rotating around. Here comes the bomb on the site. Looks like
a little bit of a lag there, but we're working through it.
It's a 1v4 situation for their star. Not looking likely, and ESGO is going to take the round and the match on train. 1-0 for ESGO.
Getting the lead in the best of 3, ESGO with a fantastic performance on train. And that T side was impressive. They only gave up 1 round that entire half. And we talked about it a bit. T side very strong on train, and ESGO showed us why. I think that in the finals, if they do make it that far, I think the other team is going to have to be aware of how ESGO plays train. Yeah,
and as we see there, that's ESGO on there just going over the next strategy. I saw over there they actually had their map pools and vetoes planned out for this. Like maybe they were doing a little bit of scouting. So if you saw the first half of that game, you wouldn't have expected it to end like that. It was very close, 7-8, but ends in a 16-8 score line. So they're feeling pretty good about themselves, and also they're very vocal as well.
Yeah, and sometimes being vocal is exactly what you need to keep your team in a match. Like you get someone yelling on your team, you get Dalton just fragging out. I don't know what his kills ended up in that game, but they were pretty huge. And there were some points in that game where it seemed like he just could not miss. And he was definitely getting into the heads of the Tated Wham that entire time. So what a performance from ESGO in game number 1.
Yeah, I want to say it was 30 plus. Even after the 3K in the last round on the flank, he probably capped over at 30. So we're deciding the next map here very shortly. Thanks for sticking around with us at LANFest. I know it's early in the morning, but we've got some pretty good matches of CSGO up on the stage. Yeah, that's right. Woo.
Hey, crowd, are you out there? Oh, yeah. I guess someone's alive. I know I am, especially after that match. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to go to a quick break. Thank you for sticking around, guys, at LANFest. And we'll be back after this.
this moment go to waste. You don't know when the feeling can happen again. Don't let this moment go to waste. You don't know when the feeling can happen again. Touch me, taste me, tell me I'm not failing. Tell me that I look just like a man. Just make me, baby, I've been going crazy, trying not to be an embarrassed man. Touch me, taste me, tell me I'm not failing. Tell me that I look just like a man. Just make me, baby, I've been going crazy, trying not to be an embarrassed man. I'll go and cry, I will wait, try to run through and confess. To me, I'll face all shit. Running away, I'll wake up together. Let's just speak. I'll sleep when I leave that shit. Everything chemist, let me bang some shit. Pass me some poison, let me take a hit. I'm just embarrassed and comfortably numb. But failure is painful and my is fun. Just drunk cocktails looking so fancy. We feel like we're a little bit classy. We're not dead. Sweating with the shots, but we're still not dead yet. Touch me, taste me, tell me I'm not failing. Tell me that I look just like a man. Just make me, baby, I've been going crazy, trying not to be an embarrassed man. Touch me, taste me, tell me I'm not failing. Tell me that I look just like a man. Just make me, baby, I've been going crazy, trying not to be an embarrassed man. I'll go and cry.
I can talk.
The sound of the knifing going on in the background. It seems like we're into our next match. This is going to be Overpass, which I saw, and they're in the knife round. We're waiting to switch over to it in a second, but we just saw ESCO take down Dedicated Wham on Train, and it seems like Dedicated Wham wins the knife round, and they pick to go on the T side for Overpass.
I believe the teams are switched, actually.
Oh yes, we need to rearrange the graphic to make sure that the team names are correct.
Wow. I love production.
Production is sexy.
What an attractive group of gentlemen over there.
Speak for yourself. All right, ESCO chooses to take the T side. And let's see how they play this. Their T side on Train looked very well rehearsed and very nice. So we'll see how this pistol round goes.
It's aggression through the lower tunnels, and they're coming up onto the bathroom side, which is going to lead to some big the aggression. He gets just knocked down by those Glocks. USB picked up by Dalton. Now it's going to be a full retake as soon as that bomb goes down, which it does, and it's aggression from ESCO. Gabe finding so many kills with that Glock, and easily taking the round with all 5 for ESCO.
Yeah, very dominant pistol round there. 2 kills for Gabe, 3 kills for Dalton, actually, and he's showed in the last round that he might be the best fragger on the server. We'll have to see how he does in this round, but he's looking to carry once more. Even though Dunn was normally handling the op, it was Dalton on the rifles that was really making round after round of impact.
Yeah, and Dalton was able to find so many different positions on the map that the Dedicated Wham side were not expecting. So that's what led to a lot of his frags, and it seems like he just has that very innate knowledge of these maps that allows him to get into those positions. CSGO is a game that is all about timing, so if you can sort of predict where your opponent is going to be going based on the amount of time that it's taking for them to get there, you can have some big advantages.
Yeah, we have a match pause here just to hopefully clear some things up just in a moment. But as to recap, this is the lower finals of our CSGO tournament, best of 3, and we already have 1 game on ESGO, or 1 match rather on ESGO. That was on Train, and now we're moving to Overpass. And so it seems like we're going to get this pause resolved very shortly, and we'll be right back into the action momentarily. But I just want to take this time to thank some of our sponsors for making LANFest happen. All the PC providers for the PCs that have been on the arena floor provided by CLX, and as well as the ViewSonic monitors on stage. Nice crisp 144 for our players, and some of these guys actually have never played on 144 before. Not these guys. I think these CS people they know how to run a computer.
If they don't play on 144, they are angry.
Yeah, and Some of the other console players that have stepped up, they have been like shown the way of PC. And
It's
they're
like they were blind, but now they can see in all of the frames and all of their glory.
Yeah. And I hear weapon swapping going on in the background, so we should be getting back into it very shortly. And we have one more match after this. So the winner of this match is going to be going up against in the grand finals. I don't know the team name there, but they are waiting patiently in the wings. Beautiful PC shots over there as well. It seems like we have some teleporting players on our camera. Didn't know how I pulled that off, but
yeah,
it was
looks
pretty
like
spectacular.
real life is experiencing a little bit of lag as well.
I've never seen this before, actually. One of the players on ESGO was actually troubleshooting for the other player. So we have our not only players on stage, but also dedicated admins and tech support.
That's not every day you see that. So hopefully they're able to get their issue resolved. But I guess we have some more time here to talk about the weekend in general. Grant, I heard that you had a pretty interesting experience on Saturday night.
Saturday night? What was I doing Saturday night? That was yesterday. Or you mean like Friday night into Saturday evening? Or Saturday?
No, I mean last night.
Last night? I don't know what I did last night. What did I do last night? Do I not remember what I did last night?
I don't know. I was making it up. I didn't hear anything. No. Okay.
Are you telling me I don't remember something that happened last night?
No, we did not. You did not go to Steak and Shake. We went to Steak and Shake. And there was a Post Malone concert, so it was packed.
Yeah, Posty Fest was happening over at the AT&T Stadium. So if you went to that, shout-outs to you.
And shout-outs to shout-outers.
Shout-outs to people that shout-out shout-outers. Yeah, guys, nobody likes technical difficulties, but we're waiting patiently to get through it. And here comes the Stinger effect, and now we're actually back into the match. 4, 5, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
So little known fact, Stinger effects actually fix all technical problems in matches.
Nice. And it seems like we have a bye here coming in for ESGO as they are running down alley into tracks. Oh, we're trying to get a boost strat going on here.
Oh, yeah. I'm not really sure about this one, but we do have two looking over into water. And Dalton might not be aware of it. This is not a very aggressive boost, not really where you would expect it. Usually you expect it on the other wall, but this double boost easily taken care of by Dalton. And Gabe will go ahead and retrieve the bomb, knowing that there is a large investment of players of Detated Wham on the B side. So Tryhard clears out A, and that is where the call is going to go as Detated Wham are trying to reclaim the site. It's just not working out at all. Tryhard finds another, and there's another frag into the back of the Tribute to finish off the round.
Yeah, an absolute pivotal smoke there coming in from that. He lined it up on the women's restroom sign on the bench there. So that's a pre-known smoke site for them, and it's absolutely going to close that round out for them. ESGO looking ever stronger on the terrorist side, just like how they did on Train.
And the way that round went down, it was just so smart from ESGO, because as soon as they see the commitment of players going for the boost on B, they say, all right, let's go ahead and pick the bomb and run towards A, because that rotate was already coming through from Detated Wham. So the full advantage was taken of the situation by ESGO, and they did not let the CT side back onto the A. Now it's a push-through monster. Flash is coming through as the execute is there. It's the same boost. It's the same exact boost. Debo finds one this time around, but Dalton still doing well here to find an assist on another. And it's another retake from the CT side. Ethan up into heaven, but he's just working off of a CZ here, which is not the best weapon for the situation as he jumps down, just gets absolutely wrecked. Now Devo on low health. K Ulta finds one, and that's going to give himself a gun and the potential for a save here. So Devo able to find one in the round, get an AK for himself, and now he has to perform the arduous task of staying alive.
Yeah, he's definitely just going to want to keep this AK. He's holding the angles. Round is lost at this point, but at least they can salvage some kind of economy here.
Birthday party. And
he will keep the AK.
So it's a little party for Devo, saving the AK through the round as we see the first guns come out from Detated Wham in the fourth. A couple of AUGs, an M4, and that AK that was saved over. Lots of utility as well from the CT side. They'll start off immediately, trying to get some smokes off and stop ESGO in their tracks.
Do they go for the boost again? Didn't work out in the last 2 rounds, so I wouldn't expect them to go back to it.
Looks like more of a default here. I think it's just a strategy that they have to try to take advantage of their pistols a little bit more. It's not something I actually see from any teams. I don't see any boosts around that side of the B site, so maybe it's just something that they like to do as a team, but I guess their philosophy is also, if it doesn't work the first time, try again, and unfortunately, it's not a philosophy that works this time around.
Yeah, a much slower game here from the T side, as we've seen every other round just kind of rush into the bomb site. Now they're taking their time, respecting that the opponents have maybe bought into rifles and they're holding their long angles.
I guess it's just a cursory check from Dalton to see if anybody's on the flank because they know they don't have a lot of control there. And here comes the execute. Tryhard not with the best shots, but he is able to eventually find that frag onto the right side of the Ethan. Heaven finds one with the AUG. It's going to fall off the angle, and now comes the AUG from Dunn. With a flash from Oh Boy, manages to take out the player in Heaven. Gabe holding for Squeaky. Not sure if the CTs want to aggress on this. They're going to wait for the smokes to fade. There is still a ton of utility on the T side, and not much for the CTs. ESGO really using their previous round wins to the fullest extent here. Flashes to go through onto the B site.
That should be good on 2 players. Devo doesn't take advantage of it. He gets an assist off of that. Done with the 1 shot. Here comes the op on the other. AK spray for Tryhard lands. Up into Heaven. Does he know he's there? Gets the angle. Devo's going to get not another one. Dunn takes him out with the op, and that's going to be a round win for the T side. That round was most likely over, but at least they took down that player in Heaven, and that's just going to be more money on in their pockets.
Yeah, 3K for Dunn, but he does end up losing the op, but luckily the money on the T side is looking really good here. 4 consecutive rounds for them. Detated Wham with a bit of a half buy here. Still have 2 ops though, so they are really trying to go for some big green guns, not so much on the utility, figuring that, you know, maybe just the bullets are going to help us through this one. Splash on the Devo forces them off the bathroom's angle. And the T side pursued their default positions a little bit further. Aggression through sandbags, and that's Dalton finding the kill. He will get traded by Ethan.
It seems like a really solo-oriented push. Look at the positioning here on the T side. Nobody's really stacked up next to one another. They're just holding it and making sure they can get picks if they come out soon, and maybe they'll congregate back in for a push, but they still got a bit of time to work with.
ESGO realized that loss bonus has built up quite a bit for the CT, so they are playing this one a bit slower, but we still have a 4v4 situation with a ton of utility on the T side. So they're just going to bide their time here, force out a couple of rotates, and then make their decision on the round. It's a very controlled way of playing, and it's exactly what we should expect from CS. It's not a game that's all about frags. There's a lot of strategy that goes into it as well.
Yeah, and it seems like the call's coming out now, and they may be rotating around Cafe.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be an A-site execute, and the rotates aren't really coming through right now. It's a 2-2 split for the CTs, trying to hold the site. Juice holding the angle through long, but Dunn finds the angle onto him and takes down that presence, causing the rotates to come through, but the CT player Devo is on off of this, and he finds 2 from the truck. Oh boy takes care of him, leaving us in the 2v2 situation. The tribute up on stairs, waiting for that smoke to fade. It's not going to happen in time to stop that bomb plant. Oh boy with close angle. Putting down another smoke.
Oh,
he gets
bad timing, and he
hand.
gets it anyway.
Tribute 1v2, bomb ticking away. Oh boy could catch a glimpse of there, and he does get it. Still has to deal with Gabe from bathrooms. And Gabe can play this for so long. It's a really strong position to hold from bathrooms. It's not being checked. The tribute going for him. Springs a knife to a gunfight. Not the best way of doing things here.
Yeah, it's a really, really strong angle to hold there in the bathroom. You have that entire wall to protect you, and you can hear them if they're going for the defuse. Maybe a bait in that situation would have worked to get them to bite, but I think there was not enough time at the end of that round to even make that believable at that point.
Yeah, from that direction, there are two angles to come from. You can get outside bathrooms, or you can just play that wall on the inside. And as long as the bomb is planted towards you, it's so strong to be able to hold that. So ESGO find their 5th, and another broken buy from the Tated Wham.
And here's the fast play we're used to for the T side. ESGO one more time are already executing on B. Molly lands right on top of the player of the dedicated Wham. They're going to have to back off a little bit. It seems like we have Devo on the lower side. I don't think they know he's here. Might be able to get one cheeky pick with this close-range weapon.
Oh, I want to see that Swag 7 go ham. Devo around the side. Not sounding off just yet. A couple of T players are pretty soft, but they are repositioning towards sandbags. Come on, Devo, make a play. You can do it.
They've got 2 rifles on him. Just play the long angles.
Finds
Flash comes out.
He's just going to save it. He's like, all right, I got an AK. I don't have the swag anymore. I'm going to hide in the corner. I've got full health. I'll save the gun.
Heads up play there from Devo, not to try to force the clutch. He's just going to take the AK and run with it. Maybe salvage 1 or 2 rounds in this first half because it's looking pretty free right now for ESGO.
We have not seen a lot of those creeks come out, so now we are finally seeing them from Gabe and Dunn. 3 AKs on the rest, and the Tated Wham still going for their buys. They've got a little bit more utility this time around, a couple of FAMI, as they say.
Is that the plural of FAMAS?
I don't think so, but I'm just going to go with it.
FAMI, I like it. All right, seems like ESGO is switching it up a little. Looks like they're going through playground.
Ethan up through lower tunnels. Did not capitalize, and the Red Star is holding strong here with the FAMAS. It's a lot of damage for it, but at least he finds the frag. Aggression out on the A site, though, from ESGO.
Gets a catch to the shoulder, gets the spray on him as well. It seems like they're able to clear out the B site, the A site, excuse me. Bomb has not gone down, so there's still plenty of time for Dedicated Wham to get back into the site, and he's going to catch Dunn jumping up, but Dunn gets the flick on him still.
The issue is that bomb is so hard to retrieve, and the CT side knows it. Tryhard has to go for the peek here. He's trying to hold the angle around the boxes, whereas the Tribute, he's got the FAMAS trained on his position. Devo also holding an Optimist.
Oh, look at that angle. That is absolutely absurd.
But the CT side being a little bit passive here, so Tryhard, he's going to pop out. Round time getting a little bit low.
He saw him. He definitely saw that angle there. He's going to drop down, though.
Okay, 25 seconds, trying to make a mad run over to the B site. And the CTs, as soon as they hear that bomb not going down, they are going to start to think, hey, maybe this is going over towards the B site. So you have Devo on the rotate over into window in plenty of time. Smoke goes down, allowing Tryhard to plant that bomb.
Oh, here comes the spray coming in. Nothing lands, unfortunately. It looked good, and the bomb is down. Miraculously, Tryhard has brought this back. Post-plant situation here for ESGO as they try to steal this round away from the CT side.
Not only that, but with Devo emptying his clip there, it's an easy one for Tryhard. He empties his clip there, which allows Tryhard to reposition towards Monster. Now we're left with the Tribute, and his lucky FAMAS finds the frag, and he will get the defuse here.
Absolutely wiping the sweat from their brow, as that was very close call there from Dedicated Wham, as they almost lost that round with the bomb being in such a precarious situation. But ESGO almost brought it back.
Some clutch plays from Tryhard there, but I think that Ethan just using so many of his bullets up there in heaven was a big problem, because it allowed the Tribute, well, it allowed Tryhard to just reposition so easily and give ESGO more of a chance than they should have had. Whereas if you're a little bit, a little bit more patient, then I think you afford your team a better chance around, especially because you know that rotate has to come through.
Yeah, Dalton caught a bullet in the back of his shoulder, unfortunately, for
the love tap.
Just show him who's boss.
Assert dominance. It's like, Dalton, you're not fragging enough. Gabe starts it up in the round.
Tries to get him through the wall here. Nothing going. Molly's coming out. Flash is coming out. All the utility being used on the B bomb site. Here comes the entry.
Smoke clears it. contribute in is Famas. Takes down the bomb on the site. And it's going to be a 3v2 with the bomb just sitting in the middle of everybody. This is difficult for ESGO. Gabe on 4 HP, Dunn on 81. Gabe finds the first. Into the 2v2. Diva with a pretty strong position. Does get smoked off a little bit here, and now ESGO can try to play these angles. Juice finds one with a couple taps, now looking for it, Lucky through the smoke, and he's able to evade that flash, which means that it is so easy for the Red Star to force that to go through and Devo to finish off with the frag.
All right, here we go. This could be the rollback here from Dedicated Wham. 2 rounds in a row, and surely their economy has somewhat recovered from this, so they're probably going to opt in for a lot of money purchase here. See lots of utility coming out, lots of big guns, and a smaller gun down there, but Ethan, it's not the size of the ship, it's the motion of the ocean.
It's not the size of the T-side guns, most critically. ESGO stuck on some Ds and some CZs.
Oh,
they try to be aggressive through the corridor, picking up an AUG. Be able to use it here, but now we're down to a 3v4. How much did it cost? Everything. Oh boy, the only one left here. Easy pickings for Juice as he finds 2 on the round.
Yeah, the strategy was clear there for ESGO. Just run tunnels and try to pick off as many as possible, just stacking 5 down there and see if you can just clear out, pick up any strong guns and take it from there. But Dedicated Wham fins off the ambush very well, and now they're going to take a 3rd round in a row.
Yeah, they turned that tunnel into a murder corridor, and ESGO were much obliged to let that happen. So they tried to use the distance on the pistols to their benefit. Did not quite find it. And now we're into another gun round for ESGO. 3 losses in a row on the round. Op holding through those stairs. And doesn't find it. Crosshair a little bit high on Gabe. Gabe now establishes control over the stairs, and this will allow the T-side to push forward into bathrooms.
A mental peek there in the tunnel. He had him trained on his op all the way through and still got the reaction shot on him. Absolutely impressive.
Yeah, sometimes it's about mental readiness as well. You got to be ready for that shot to come through. You have to anticipate those angles, and as soon as the T peaks, there's the kill. Dalton finds one on the B site, which could force those rotates to come through, but it is completely the wrong decision for Decayed Wham. Dalton eventually gets taken down, but it's a trap. Ethan's here, and he sees nobody. Tryhard has helped his team take the A site, and this round becomes so difficult for Decayed Wham. 2v4 with an AWP trying to retake. AG goes through, won't find Tryhard. He's sitting off in the corner, a little bit far from that one. Now Dunn holding the angle. Good for one. T-Bone's really far up here.
Yeah, he has an AWP, but probably want to run tail and keep this, but he's going to get hunted down, and he guns in the tunnel, and Tryhard takes down the AWP. That's going to be massive going into the next rounds.
6 HP, an aggressive jump down to take that frag, to take the AWP out of the round and completely deflate Decayed Wham's chances of having any kind of buy here in the 11th.
Full utility here for Juice. Let's see how he plays. He uses this.
This is fast on the B site. There's a lot of looks right now from ESGO. They have a lot of different ways of playing these rounds. Looks like their IGL is also doing quite well in calling out these strats. 3 frags immediately out on the B, forcing a rotate from the Red Star and Juice with guns that are not looking too pretty.
This AWP is already trained onto Heaven, so if they go up there, they're going to get absolutely involved. And the AK comes out once more for Dalton. He knows he's in there too. He's just going to hold this angle. That's the round. 4-5 stack there for ESGO on the B bomb site. Quick execution, and they absolutely annihilate Dedicated Wham, trying to retake the site.
Yeah, most of their utility was on the A side, so I think that ESGO, realizing that might be a bit thin from Decayed Wham, decided to make that gamble and say, you know what, we've seen a lot of utility over on A, we're just going to go straight for B, knowing that there's not going to be a whole lot to stop our progress there, and that easily leads to another round, and they seem to have their gun sights on point as well. Smoke's been through the lower front. Nice position from the Red Star, getting the P90 out there.
2 P90s on the side of the CT side. Maybe some desperation in play.
Try hard from birthday party. Shuts down the party of Juice. He's going to be drinking water for the rest of the day.
Long rotate all the way through A-long, and they're probably going to look to execute over here. And the bomb goes down. Not a lot of members in the site, actually. This could be a really fast retake, but no. Oh boy gets the first kill. Another one comes out, and Devo is miles away from the site. He's going to have to make a long trek to get back.
It was a really interesting position from Tryhard, sitting on the back of that flank position. So it's something that the CT side didn't really expect. Now Devo left alone here, done with the op. See if he can get trained out there, but Devo actually still looking for a couple of exits, and he's got his knife out, not able to find anybody. Now he decides to turn tail and run, and Dunn says, hey, looks like you're a little bit lost, buddy. Finds the 9th for ESGO.
Absolute lack of judgment there, just running into the site with the knife out, not even being prepared for anyone to be there. Like, if you're just going to save, go save. Like, there's no reason to even, like, if you're already in the site, why try to run after the fact?
It's almost like he thought that there was enough time to get his defuse off and, like, ninja it or something. I think that's sort of the state of the game right now for Detated Wham. Like, they have to do just crazy things to get themselves back into it. Gay Boy, the lower tunnel's line, and that's an easy frag on the red star, but Juice does manage to get one of his own.
Silenced M4 for Juice is crazy, holding down the bathrooms, but it's going to back off just a little. One member on the B bomb side, and that's Tribute. He doesn't even know. Oh, he knows this ingress is coming from the T side. Op shot lands.
What was that?
Directly on the head. What a flick from Dunn. Now he's trained on heaven as the bomb goes down.
I want to see that guy's arms. Actually, I have. They're pretty massive.
Peeking in, he sees the head, doesn't get the first shot. Nice shot from Juice actually in heaven, but now his position is revealed. They know he's up there. Looks like the frag grenade. Oh, no, the flash is going to go out. Absolutely cheeky trying to no-scope him through the wall.
The disrespect, but Juice turns around and takes care of Tryhard. Will manage to keep his gun and his dignity for now.
I mean, two from heaven, not bad. Definitely ESGO is disrespecting them, just trying to fully step on them and crush any kind of morale they might have. But we got about 2 rounds left in this first half. Maybe 1 or 2 for Dedicated Wham until they move to the T side.
You know what, ESGO, this map is generally pretty even between CT and T. So ESGO 10 rounds and just 13 in the game. I think they're feeling pretty confident right now. And you know what? If you can go for a knife, why not do it? You know, feel a little bit better.
Yep, here comes the aggressive push through Monster once more onto the B bomb site. Devo, oh, you should have went for it, man. Oh, he could have had the flank, but he actually turns away, and the volley's going to reveal him.
So much
3 volleys. Oh my God.
He goes forward and finds 2. Aggressive play just being forced out by the sandbag mollies.
Another one.
Another one. And Ethan will burn this time around. Juice, the only one left alive for Detated Wham. The bomb goes down. Finds one on Dalton.
Very nice grenade there from Tryhard. Just going to take the rest of his 16 HP and put it in his pocket. It's going to go down.
A bit of a smooch.
Yeah, pretty even participation on the side of ESGO as well. 11, 14, 17, 12, 7. Last time we saw it was Dalton with 22 on the CT side on Train. Now it's a little more evenly spread, and it seems like Dunn has gotten more into the action with the op.
Yeah, Dunn definitely sounding off here, and I think that's just the way that Dalton has been playing this map. It's been more of lurk positions where he's trying to force the CT side onto another side, so that generally you're going to get less frags when that's happening. And he's still having a massive impact on this match.
Dalton goes down, Tribby goes down, Ethan goes down, and now it's a 2v4 situation off of the site. Juice is up in heaven. Trained over on B.
And I think Detated Wham are taking the gamble, both of them going over towards B. Juice finds one, gets traded out, and now the Red Star trying to hold that sandbags angle, but ESGO finish off the half with a 12-3 scoreline.
Not enough bullets in the world to hold all those players coming and peeking around the corner there, and a dominating performance from ESGO on the T side on overpass, excuse me. And here we go, back into pistols.
It's all right. There's still a train on overpass.
Yeah. Not the train, though.
It's just train has more trains.
Trains, planes, cars, and jets.
We don't have most of those in CSGO, but luckily we do have the 16th round here. The second pistol out in the second game of this best of 3. Reminder that ESGO do have a 1-map advantage so far. And they're looking very good here in map number 2. Going for a couple taps from the barrels. Molly will force the player out from behind us. Oh boy, though. Manages to find one on the Devo, and he's still holding this through the smoke. Bomb goes down. The Red Star, the last one alive here on the T side. Those bullets are making their way through. Luckily, those are very small bullets and will not penetrate very far through that wood, leaving the Red Star with 79 health.
Yeah, at the very minimum, at least you get the money from putting the bomb down, and that could be enough to maybe you want to force buy next round.
We'll see. I'm a huge fan of getting that first bomb plant on the T side. Like I said, you get those Kriegs, and you can really sort of break the CT side right off the bat. But this time around, the pistol goes to ESGO, and we'll have to see how that buy goes for Dictated Wham.
Lots of money invested on the CT side. Oh my goodness.
MP9s. And a little bit of utility for Dictated Wham, so they really want to farm this round. And it's aggression through playground and over towards bathrooms.
That's the scout, right?
That is the scout.
Okay, just wanted to clarify that.
So you really want to get the headshots with that one. Dunn gets the angle, but can't find the frag. But Gabe is luckily able to hold strong on the A site. Dunn still out here on the site. Taken care of as the MP9s are sounding off here. The Dictated Wham getting as close as they can dare to ESGO. Trying to shut them down here in the second half. Dolan finds another. Oh boy, pushing up here with the AUG. And that's going to be all she wrote for the Dictated Wham side. Another bomb plan. But the MP9's not able to farm as much as they would have liked.
Yeah, not as much investment on the T side as maybe I anticipated, but for sure next round they're going to try to string something together because they got full money on the CT side. They have half their guns they kept, and it's going to be really tough to compete if you don't buy it in this round.
So we're up to 14 for ESGO. Looking strong in what some might call their home stadium. And we just get one Krieg from the Dictated Wham side.
And a Deagle.
And a Deagle. We'll see if they can handle those weapons. Aggression through Monster, couple flashes out. Aggressive position from Tryhard trying to cut them off their tunnels, but now they're holding sandbags. Ethan finds one with the Krieg, takes a bit of damage, will fall. And Juice switches over to the sidearm to get Dalton down.
Deep shot does not land. Oh, actually the second one comes through and the tribute takes out the player in heaven. And this could be a nice little string of rounds here in the works here for Dictated Wham.
Flash and a molly forces Gabe away from the angle, but he still manages to find the frag onto Juice. And another one onto the Red Star. How much does he go for here? He's repositioning in through window, which might not be the best decision. The tribute holding the angle. Devo also under it. And they're popping out. Give him 3. Can it be 4 for the clutch? No. Bomb's going to go off.
Bomb's going to go off, but the damage has been done as he takes down all of the guns on the T side. And Gabe gets a 4K at the end of the round. Doesn't win the round, but that's got to absolutely do damage to the economy on the T side.
Yeah, this is sort of a round where it's going to be tough for the CT side to buy, though, and you can see that with their guns coming through. A little bit of utility. Guns not looking so big anymore, but they're going to contend with a T side that has all AKs and 1 Krieg.
Flash comes out over Monster. Dalton is very brave, sticking in front of Monster right there.
It's more of a default from the T side this time around. Looking through a little bit, nice frag. That's a CZ close, and that's a boost up. Over to water, Dunn looking for it, but the Red Star takes care of him.
Absolute great reaction there from the Red Star to take advantage of that of the boost coming out.
The aggression is out onto the A site. Gabe holding strong, actually finding 2. Can he get a third? This would stop the T side in their tracks. He cannot get the third, which opens up this site for Detated Wham. They'll get the bomb plant as the rotation comes through from Tryhard. Now this is interesting because Devo, he's going to come up through bathrooms, see what he can do on the site. Nice position to him. Juice goes down, leaving Devo alone to...
He's got a good position, though.
Yeah, he's in that bathroom position. He has to stop his bomb, though, and he's got the AK. Flash to go through. Tryhard Dalton being very patient, and it pays off in the end. Dalton finds the frag. They'll get the defuse eventually. And there's the 15th round on map point and match point for ESGO.
Unless I see something miraculous here from Dedicated Wham. They know it's all in right now. They have to go full buys. They're going to go full utility, everything they've got, throw the kitchen sink at ESGO to see if they can take this map. But from what I've seen so far, it seems like ESGO is completely in control.
They've got the utility and they've got the guns. Let's see what Detated Wham can do this time around to try to stop them. Playing around with the bomb in those back tunnels, and Dalton finds the first, looking for the second. He finds that accuracy with the Krieg, and that's 2 down already. Now it's aggression into lower corridor. Done just flicks that gun around and finds the frag onto the Tribute. Now a 2v4 as Ethan and Juice are a little bit stuck near Long A, coming in through the birthday party now.
Ethan takes one with the Silent Sim 4. But he's got such little help to work with. Down onto ladder, and he's going to get taken out from the top. Very doable here for Dedicated Wham. 2v2 situation.
The problem is the CT side has the bomb, and it's going to be difficult for the T's to be able to pick that up, especially with the angle that Tryhard is holding. Now, oh boy, looking to get aggressive here. And he finds one, finds the second for the round, and that's the game going to ESGO. 16-4. Not as close as Detated Wham would have liked.
Yeah, ESGO takes overpass 16-4. Train was 16-8 in favor of ESGO, so that's a 2-0 sweep there for the Esports Stadium team. And they're going to be moving on to finals, which we'll be having on stage very, very shortly right after this. But I feel like once ESGO started really getting rolling, they were very unstoppable. Like, the first round, the first half on Train was kind of shaky. It was very, very even, but like I think once they found their stride, once they got comfortable to the setups on stage, it was lights out.
It was interesting to me because I feel like they gave us 2 different looks in this best of 3. Train was all about individual prowess, Dalton going huge and getting a ton of frags, lots of flanks, whereas Overpass was definitely a lot more strategy driven. It seemed like there were so many different looks that ESGO were giving us, and it was really difficult for Detated Wham to keep up with it throughout the entire match.
And executing on the side was definitely the play for the T side. When ESGO had the bomb, they had so many pushes through Monster with like a 3-stack, smokes coming out, flashes coming out all in tandem. And if you're not ready for that, they're just going to sweep over you and execute.
So in the end, it is ESGO that take the series 2-0 and will move on to the grand finals, which we will have for you in just a little bit. Grant, what a series, and I am so ready for the next one. Thank you for joining me for that, and we'll be back with you for the grand finals in just a bit.
Take my body home, let me have a nap, like I wasn't awful, and I like a cross, like I was to go, never let me on, never gave you access, better at the door. You call me now to tell me that you take it back yourself. I hear the sound of love again, and I'm slipping to the end. I'm waking up to find my fate is coming on too strong. You feel strength. Hey, brother, what you thinking? Leave that on record spinning. You you're standing all alone. In a minute you were gone. 'Cause you said that you could never leave me. You said you won't.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It is that time. It's time for the grand finals at LANFest. I'm Pithing Legume, here with Sneaky Sloth. I believe that we are going to be getting right into the action in our grand finals. We just want to put that stinger on to make you guys feel good. But here is that pistol round on to game number 1 here in the grands. Like an A-site execute for Rigel Snarf 3v3 situation. Cash NMT onto the site, but Gabe is shooting out and picks up 2. Bomb will go down.
Gabe Land with a 2K. He's trying to secure, not letting them plant the bomb. Mob playing upper heaven. Bomb down.
Move through
1v1.
silos, looking to get the 2v1 clutch. Working around. Dunn should have heard that drop down, so he has a little bit more information. Move around the side, not able to get the headshot there. Both players working off USPs, and Dunn can't find the kill. Moo gets it, and that's a 10-second defuse coming through. Nice round for Rigel Snarf to start off the game. In the grand finals, this team has been undefeated through the entire LANFest bracket, and they have been putting the hurt on a lot of teams here. So the buy comes out. I think I saw, oh, I guess I can't see anything now. We saw
like,
2 scouts coming out.
T forced up a little bit. They got some armor, and I think they're going to play passive outside.
Couple digs off of Marshmallow for Gabe. Dryhard up here as well, trying to get some nice headshots with the dig, but the scout comes through from Moo to knock him off of the Marshmallow. And another one as well. Moo working the scout so well.
Getting nutty. I think he's about to get another on Marshmallow if he plays it right. But Dune is going to take it back.
So we're into the 4v3 situation in favor of Rigel Snarf. Sicko holding ramp. And we'll fade back in towards the B site, trying to hold for trophy here. Nice tag. And we'll smoke it off, make life a little bit more difficult for the B side, which knocks him away from the angle into Duffy. 1 down, make it 2. And he'll find the 3rd as well to pick up the 3K for himself. Nice shots out of the round for Rigel Snarf. So now we are going to get a little bit of a buy for ESGO picking up the AWP as Rigel Snarf make their way out of spawn. This is sort of a bonus round right now for the CT side as they hold on to the weapons they had in the last, trying to make that money last a little bit longer as ESGO makes their way down secret steps.
Popcorn
Nice
throwing
tag.
smoke. He's going to take down 1, but another successfully made it down secret.
Yeah, nice tags from Rigel Snarf there, and Tryhard trying to hold the vents does do so. Another one drops down. Duffy finds him though. And the CTs can establish the vents control, but Dalton in from behind gets the aggression on the cash. They go down. And the AWP has been taken by Oh Boy. Oh Boy looking for another. Big D with the FAMAS. Let's work his way through this one.
Oof.
Gabe finds
Just kind of
another
walked
one.
into that.
And ESGO do manage to find the round. That's sort of the bonus round for Rigel Snarf. They didn't buy into it, so now they're coming into round 4 with a lot of money, and this should be the first big gun round that we see for each side.
Kind of interesting going on T. It looks like one of them isn't buying. I don't know. Oh, never mind. Just a little bit of a slow buy there.
Okay, interesting choice.
Yeah.
They were trying to save through the last round, make their money go a little bit longer, and it's just going to be the scout picked up from Moo. We saw how effective he can be on that weapon onto Marshmallow. See how he does here. not as well. Ends up getting taken down to start the round, and it is lots of frags all around for ESCO, looking to secure the second round here. Very important on Nuke, which is notably CT-sided. Duffy, the last one left for Raggle Snarf. The bomb right behind that wall, but he does not want to peek out of this one. And his pistol, not enough to secure anything. A little bit of damage on the Dun, but he finds the frag anyway, and it's 3 left alive for ESCO there. Okay, so we do have a pause going through, and we're 4 rounds into it. Maybe we have a couple of technical issues on stage. We should be seeing much more of a buy right now from Raggle Snarf. But Sloth, let me pick your thoughts on this match a little bit, because I mean, we saw 2 rounds right away from the CT side, and then the T's bring it back. But I feel like the CT side has so much more to show us here.
I think it really just depends. After they did the rework on Nuke, it's kind of more balanced. It used to be fairly CT-sided, but right now, I think if T continues to play aggressive, they could probably take it for this half. They seem to be really good at pushing together and being wary of corners. And we do have a technical pause.
Oh, one of them lost his ears. You hate to see it, guys.
Thankfully, we have an admin up there trying to get it sorted.
Yeah, they're trying to find his ears on this stage. You might want to get a flashlight up there. Oh, thanks. Production's got it handled. You know, production has been fantastic this weekend. I mean, that guy in the glass. Actually, they're all wearing glasses. This is very interesting. We have 3 people in production right now, and every single one of them is wearing glasses.
I guess it's true what they say. Screens are not good for your eyes.
Oh, one of them just took it off.
Oh, he's shy.
Well, it will be a difficult game of Guess Who if we ever get some kind of production version of that, because, you know, you ask, is that person wearing glasses? But all of them are, so I guess you take that one out of the pool. In any case, how's this LANFest been for you? It's been a huge event in a massive venue. It's been my first, and we have some replays coming through here, but how has the event been for you?
Considering this is our first national event, I think it's been a huge success. We were able to get all of our chapters from throughout the nation to come down, and we all got to meet each other. And it's really interesting because we all know each other through Discord and gaming, but when you get to meet each other face to face, you know, it's completely different.
Like that. Yeah, like that.
Now we connect, but on Discord, not as much.
If you are sitting out there at LANFest, I want you to look around and I want you to find the eyes of someone near you and say hi.
Hello.
All right, I didn't actually expect that to work, but I appreciate you guys for indulging me, and I hope that you're having as fantastic a time as we are out here at the CSGO Grand Finals. Oh yeah, there's someone back there really enjoying themselves. Ken, we've had a couple of yeahs. How about some woohoos? Can we get some woohoos out there?
Can I get a hoot? Yeah, yeehaw.
Oh man, okay, that is really pandering to the crowd here. Yeehaw here in Texas.
Howdy, yo. Okay, man, this guy's headset's just off now. Audio is going insane over there.
Yeah, those, shout out to the stage managers. They are popping off over there, and it looks like they have a couple of headsets. This is really interesting. So maybe they're going to have him wear both at once, you know, get some double ear action there.
Is there such thing as, you know, 3D? Now we're going 6D sound.
Oh man,
well,
that's
shit.
I don't know if the world I don't know if the world is ready for that. I remember some of these old broadcasts where you have those noise canceling headphones, but they don't have audio coming out of them, so you have to have the in-ears in. But then the noise canceling headphones don't have microphones either, so you have to have another pair of headphones to give you the microphone. So you end up seeing people on stage with like 3 sets of headphones on. I don't know any other situation where we would need that, but you know, esports, am I right?
I've seen a setup before where a guy had 2 decks. I don't even know why. He had one for his over ears and one for his in ears.
What's the craziest setup that you've seen this weekend?
As far as like a desktop?
Yeah, like you see some sick RGB, some water cooling.
To be fair, I haven't had a chance to just
Oh.
peruse the PC area, but I know there's a couple attendees that wanted to do a case modding competition, and we're looking into doing that next year.
That seems like it would be really fun. One of the coolest things about going to events like this is everybody has their gear out, and everybody's just wanting to show it off and let everybody see all of their glorious RGB. So looks like we have a lot of thumbs up happening, and we might be, yeah, thumbs up, everybody. We might be getting back into the match soon. And
I don't know. Yesterday I got a thumbs up and then instantly went to a tech pause.
Oh.
So do not trust the thumbs.
You got debated.
We don't do that here.
I mean, I might.
Debate?
Yeah, I might debate you.
Please don't.
Have you heard of the observer baiting, where the casters like say you want to go look at something else in CS, and then the observer looks at it and a frag happens on what they were just looking at? You heard of observer baiting?
No.
Yeah, it happens a lot. Shout out to Darth Mike and Magic Helmet. They do it to me all the time. You guys are amazing. So, what a fantastic weekend it's been. Just tons of people coming together from all across the country. And right now we have 5 players going up against 5 players in this fantastic match of CS. Getting started once again here. Round number 5 tied at 2-2.
Oh yeah, bring on the pew pew.
We're going a little bit too far on that pew pew, running into the skybox here. Moo with the scout. Light fire from the CT side, and he misses the first one onto the jump up.
We're having a lot of fun today. We have our usual caster actually observing. I think he's observed a few times before, but he's doing a rather good job. Then I've been thrown into casting for some reason.
And you're doing a fantastic job as well.
Thanks, you just talk.
Yeah, that is casting.
Yeah.
You just talk.
Sometimes it's not the most enjoyable thing to hear, but I can talk.
I won't say the reason that I cast. In any case, Moo still with the scout and a couple of pistols up for Raggle Snarf, trying to get this eco on the ESCO, but it's not going so well right now. Oh boy, first one down. Dalton finds 2 headshots, leaving it down to just Duffy. Does not have much of a prayer in this round. He's taking a look in through Toxic, but he does not have much claim to this bomb. Goes through the door, a couple shots out there. But that, ooh, okay. Not enough time to get the bomb, but he does get 1 frag and does escape with his life. For now. Oh, what was that? The scout around the corner on the game. You gotta be kidding me.
Is it time to start placing bets?
Bets on what?
Which team do you think is going to take it?
Oh man, this is a close one. Honestly, I think with this T side right now from ESGO, they're probably looking really good to take this match, but I am all set to be surprised by Raggle Snarf.
I'm going ESCO as well, just because I know they have a lot of vets, but I'm also seeing Move here with a 10-year coin. And, I mean, if you've been playing for 10 years, I would assume you probably know what you're doing.
We'll move through smoke.
And then he gets a little out there.
Had a couple tries for that one.
Yeah.
Manages to
Made
connect
him
eventually.
nervous.
Oh. I hope I didn't do that. I wouldn't want to have any adverse effects on the competitors, but the T side have made it down into B. Nice response from Big D. Finds the first. Thinking that the T has rotated off, but that did not happen. Duffy comes in through Toxin, the defuse in there for Raggle Snarf to pick up their 3rd. One interesting thing that I'd like to note in these matches is we don't see a whole lot of BM from the players. It's been pretty respectful for the most part. A lot of the times in MDL matches especially, you'll see players at the end of the round just shoot their whole magazine of bullets into the dead bodies of players. But we don't see a whole lot of that going on right now. Both these teams are, you know, they're aggressive, they're intense. Some of them are a little bit loud at times, but they've been good sports about the entire thing, which is nice to see in an event like this. Moo takes down Gabe on the jump up, but it is traded out.
Oh, I think Moop here is done up there. Dalton, actually. Oh, but they're going to take him down.
Yeah, simultaneous frags from ESGO. As Moo gets aggressive. That was interesting. Could have been a collide. He'll find 2. Going huge! Find the 3rd, and the aggression from Dalton will shut that down. Sicko finds the 1st, leaving it down to just him and Dalton in the 1v1. But Dalton ready on the angle. Finds a headshot for the frag. ESGO up to 4. So a little bit of a broken buy right now for Raggle Snarf on the Swag 7 for Big D, which actually has a ton of effect, mostly on Hut for the CT side, so I'm really ready to see that pop off. But we've also seen some CT-sided Secret Steps plays from the first one. First frag to come through from Moo up to Marshmallow, but not going to find it. Tryhard doing his best to pick up the off for his team, so they at least have that still going for them. But you can see Big D up on top of Hut, just waiting on the angle with the Swag 7.
Everybody's still pretty spread out, not really sure where T's thinking about going quite yet.
Ooh, Tryhard opens up outside, but the play should be in through ramp, and there's the angle taking down Cash. He was trying to hold on ramp, and that opens up the B side and also the cross if the T side wants it. And they do end up making their way towards the B site. Big D holding outside of double doors. With that Swag 7, he should find the first one here.
And
there he goes. Package through the head. Tryhard gets the bomb down, but you still have to be afraid of that shotgun, even though he has traded out for an AK. All pulling the window angle. Finds that one, looking for another. Tryhard escapes for now. Ooh, nice little flick
Popcorn's all
there.
alone on site, trying to get these picks so he can defuse. He's thinking about it.
Yeah, this is a tough defuse, though. He has to go around the other side, smoke down the cover, but the... Okay, can the spray hit? Pros don't fake. Eventually, they do get the kill through the smoke. Dalton gets it with the Krieg.
Valid attempt, though. That's about all you can do in that situation.
Yeah, it was a tough defuse as well because he had to go to the other side of that silo and really open himself up to any kind of angle from the T side. So you just throw down the smoke and hold and pray.
Smart plan on ESGO for not putting it in a corner.
So just pistols now from Raggle Snarf, couple silenced USBs, popcorn in through vents. Dalton ready for 1, ready for 2. Getting low on the magazine there. And Cash finishes him off. So that gives an AK over to the CT side. Moo has it right now. Sicko with some aggression trying to take back the A site, but he could not quite get it going there. Which leaves us in a 2v4 situation.
At this point, if I was Moob, I would just run and save that AK.
Well, now you kind of have to. Popcorn taken down with a nice push from Tryhard's op. Who's going to hang around in decon. Maybe catch just the player coming down from heaven if he has the right timing.
He get a couple exit frags.
There's one. Nice shot there. Goes to outside, and he's going to hide in CT most likely. And he'll make it out. Ceasefire called at the 3v1 point. ESGO get the bomb explosion. Taking us into the 10th.
Just like to point out that Dalton is 14-4. It's leading the leaderboard.
Looks like Observer is going on a bit of a journey, catching the CT side going out of there. But yeah, Dalton was pacing the server on train. He ended up getting that 30 bomb, and now looking very good on Nuke. Done very far up. Ooh, not catching a glimpse
Just
of
gonna
that
walk
player.
right in there, no big deal.
Yep, just waltzes down into Secret. Sicko finds one. Gabe had the first frag onto Popcorn.
I don't think CT is aware that they've actually made it through Secret either. This could be a big advantage on their side.
Yep, T's with some big presence down in the lower tunnels on B. And Sicko's trying to reclaim the site right now, but he might not be expecting Gabe, but Gabe ends up getting taken down regardless. Moo with the op angle. Oh boy, tried to sneak down Secret, but that leaves us on done. Left to retrieve the bomb, smokes it off. Now is Moo going to get this wide, peeking this one red box? He tries to go around, and Dunn getting locked off on the bomb now, 45 seconds. And I think it's starting to become very prevalent that he needs to go for a save. Trying to cover off his angles here. Moo with the angle.
Pretty much got him from both sides, so I don't really know where he's going to go to save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Moo ready for that one, gets the flick to finish off the round, giving Ragglesnarf their 4th. And trying to halt this ESGO progress.
I think I just saw that Move has an ADR of 142. Is that correct?
And Dalton up there as well.
Yeah, 141.
Lots of players performing very well on this map. With some entries onto the A site, ESGO only need to get one frag to get that bomb down. Going into the retake situation for Ragglesnarf. I would imagine they go for this. Move very close with the AWP. But Dalton up close with the MP9 gets him. And another one as well. Finds the double and an AWP for himself if he wants it. Goes for the M4. Duffy, the only one left alive here.
Poor guy. If I was you, I'd just go down there and hide.
Should be able to stay alive here, at least keep his gun through to the next round. Which his team not really looking as good on money. Just not really what you expect from CT size. Now, I have seen a lot of unbalanced rounds on Nuke where you have teams that go like 12-3 on the T side, and you're like, oh man, the other team's done, and then somehow we end up in overtime. Strangely enough, but looks like ESGO, I would say that they play their T sides really well, which tends to do them a lot of justice on Nuke, because it is a map where, you know, if you have a good T side, you can take advantage of a lot of teams. First frag done, and Gabe with the AWP on top of Marshmallow.
Looks like they're taking a secret right now. They're going to creep on down. And the CTs have no idea.
Sicko's the one to hold, and he does find that first frag on ramp. But there's still so much more work to do here. Full B site take from ESGO. So there's the bomb. CT side now trying to scrounge up whatever guns they can. And maybe hold those on to the next round. Possibly get a couple of exits. You do need to make your best effort to control that money on the T side. Popcorn's made his way down here looking for some exits, but his pistol not very valuable, so he may as well give it up here. As both Duffy and Sicko go for the save here in round number 12 as we get towards the end of the first half. Duffy ends up falling there. A bit unfortunate. I feel like the name of the game in this map right now for Ragglesnarf is get Moo going so that he can pace the server, get his AWP, really firing out. But unfortunately, when that AWP starts going down and you're not able to get all those trades, then your game plan sort of falls apart for them.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot more utility from ESGO than Ragglesnarf, which is very interesting because through CT, utility is probably your best item to do. You know, smoke off your sights, play back, just wait. Getting a little aggressive though, and I don't think it's playing to their favor.
We're seeing pretty loud on stage, and we're getting pretty loud right now as well as Dalton finds the first frag of the round on the Big D. Lots of damage done onto the T side, but they are getting aggressive in through Trophy Room, down into ramp. Oh, nice hold from Sicko. So he'll escape. Not far enough. Tryhard managed to find it. Mubi now with the AWP. Traded out by Gabe, though. As ESGO survived 3 going into the 14th, 9-4 on their T side. Dalton with a very high ADR so far of 144. Still pacing the server at 19. It's another fantastic performance from him. As again, it's that usual scout from Mu B. A couple deagles on the CT side. But they're really looking for that player to come up big here on the outside.
And T just keeps wanting to go outside, but if it's not broken, there's no need to fix it. They just keep taking it.
Still so deadly with that scout. Headshots there, looking for another one. Another headshot from Mu. We'll find two, leaving just two players alive on the ESCO side. Big D out of hut.
Big plays with the 5-7.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy, the only one left here.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. He's going to get Big D down with that AK, and he's going to play back. Yeah, pick up that bombo. And something spooky's about to go down.
Yeah, both CT players aggressing on the outside as the flank comes through from Sicko. Deagle to get the kill, giving Ragglesnarf a much-needed 5th round. And a little bit of momentum into the last round of the half as well. So no scoped snipers on the field right now. A Krieg.
Oh, we got a 5-stack going in A right now.
Going in through hut, but Big D is holding on top of it, and he's switching to the other side. Aggressive play on the backside of Dalton. Big D going huge, and that'll be the round for Ragglesnarf, completing that 2 spot on the end of the half to keep themselves a little bit of momentum, which they really needed with all the rounds that ESCO were getting. It was broken up a couple times by Ragglesnarf, but every single time ESCO were getting back into it. Now 6-9 going into the second pistol round.
Looks like everybody's going to do pretty conscious with their buys. Nothing crazy, maybe a couple head armor here and there, but no guns.
Yeah, all armor, all silenced USP for the CTs, no utility either. And they end up losing 2 players as a result. Ragglesnarf looking good, Dalton low on health to hold the A side, and he's just going to get overwhelmed. Now a 2v1 situation for Dunn to clutch. A little bit low, down to 3 health. Trying to catch one player peeking through silos. A little reposition.
Not looking well for Dunn, but you never know. CSGO's a nutty game.
It is indeed. Gives away his position a little bit with that shot. And Dunn will reposition to go through hut. Mu holding that angle. Oh, he's going to double back once again. Just trying to make them rethink his timing. Dunn around the side. Big D not aware, and Big D finds it. That's his 3rd on the round. And he had an absolute clutch on that A site, just not letting anybody through.
AK second round, Big D with the moves. Like to see how this plays out for him.
When you get 3 kills in the pistol, I mean, you do get a little bit of money to spend up. So good utility from Ragglesnarf. Just very little for ESCO to work with here on their CT side, and that just makes the beginning. Oh, MP9 so deadly. But it makes going into these rounds after pistol so difficult on the CT side because you don't have a lot of ways to sort of get that economy going. So Ragglesnarf with an easy take here in round number 17, and they get closer to evening out the score. And Nuke is a good CT-sided map, but you have to get that economy going. So you see ESCO sort of going for this buy really early, because they realize that they need to get their economy going as fast as possible. And if you get that loss bonus that high anyway, you may as well go for a couple of early buys on Nuke.
Looks like they're mixing things up, and they're going to play outside this time for Ragglesnarf.
The play is down secret for the T's, sending 3 players down there already. Mu holding on top of Marshmallow, but Dunn starts it off with the op on the cash.
Who's kind of the eagle in the sky for T right now.
Yep, establishing control over the outside part of the map. Duffy finds one. Gabe looking for some shots with the AUG. He'll only get one frag before being traded. Now into the 3v3 situation. Big D takes down the player on top of Hut. Molly into heaven. Try hard in from the backside. Don't know if they expect it. And he'll find the kill on to Moo. AWP taken off the field. Still a 2v2 situation. Done in through heaven with the AWP. Molly's gone. There's a player waiting for him in the corner, and he'll find that one, leaving it just on the shoulders of Big D. He'll find the first, find the second with the spray transfer. You gotta be kidding me. I think he was kidding himself a little bit as well. Pops off after the frag. And we're back into round number 19. Looks like the players are starting to get a little bit heated here, which is my favorite kind of CS on LAN. Seed Zeds, a Deagle, and a pistol for ESGO as that smoke goes all over outside, trying to block off a big garage. CT side not willing to aggress her at all.
And some creative observing out here. I like it.
Yeah, and I feel very informed. Cash with 3.
Observe without seeing.
Yeah, this
the
is
ultimate
great.
test.
Cash with 3, making his way into the A site, and Duffy finds a couple more. Oh yeah, that was great.
ESGO played so well, you didn't even see what they did.
We call that the ninja round.
Ninja round.
Where it just happens so fast that you don't even know what's going on.
Pretty much how Ragglesnar felt the whole time.
Still better than Star Ladder. Anyway. Ragglesnar. Gabe finds the first kill with the AWP, and Moo just drops down aggressively in behind him. Dunn will find the trade, but that was so aggressive. ESGO still finding the frags though in this round. 4v2 situation to close it out. 2 AKs on the T side. Couple of shots ringing out of the hut. Big D finding one. Finds the player in heaven as well. Molly to go up there as well in case anybody wants to follow it up. But he has an encounter for the player on top of hut. Eventually though, Duffy gets onto the site. Try hard in heaven. Finishes off the round for the 1v1. Now we're tied at 10 apiece.
We might go to all rounds. It makes for a good grand final.
It definitely does. Both of the sides very even here as we get towards the later stages of the game. And interesting buy from the CT side. A shotgun, scout, a FAMAS, and 2 M4s with a lot of utility, trying to make this work and go as far as they can with their money. T side with a lot of outside control done off the mark with that first scout shot.
Almost had him through the smoke.
Can't quite connect the dots through smoke. You have that player on top of Marshmallow with the Krieg.
I feel like that's just Moob's spot. He's there every round on Marshmallow.
He's definitely very confident with his aim.
Yeah, to just be peeking out like that, he assumes he'll get him every time.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, Duffy nearly taking out that shotgun player. Looks for the grenade to do the damage. Leaves him on one. Can't quite get it. Switches to the sidearm to get that player down. Eventually, Gabe finds the kill. And Duffy is off the map. Oh boy, still holding this shotgun in.
Oh boy, 1 HP.
Yeah, can we get ones in the chat? If anybody's in there, just spam that one. Popcorn, the one left here on the Ragglesnarf side.
See if he can pop off.
I'm standing up and leaving. Popcorn finds one. Now to the outside. Oh boy, on 1 HP still. Popcorn sticking with the Krieg. Expects the one, doesn't get the other, and he turns his back to him, which means that Try Hard just opens him up there. And ESGO find their 11th. Still, you sort of get that feeling that all of these rounds could go either way. Like Ragglesnarf are getting some fantastic frags. They have a lot of strategy on their T side. But ESGO, they are getting back blow for blow in this one. So,
yeah,
pistol
even
round.
with this eco going through with Ragglesnarf, like a lot of times an eco and nuke can be really beneficial because it forces you to play fast.
Duffy opens it up with the Deagle. And Popcorn follows through as well, leaving us still in the 3v3. No guns recovered. There we go. M4 silenced and the Krieg for the Raggle Snarf side, and a CZ on the remaining player. Could be really deadly on this eco.
Yeah, only one left to get a gun is Big D, and then they're all set.
And he picks up a deagle. So some heavy artillery right now for Raggle Snarf. Much better than they came into the round with. Dunn holding the upper sight with the scout. Meanwhile, we have Dalton in the control room with the M4, trying to do his best to hold the site. Big D through the door. And takes down the Vents player. Oh boy, falls. Still have, I believe, that player who's dropped down behind Silas, taken care of by Moo. And this is the eco round for Raggle Snarf. Dalton left in a 3v1 coming up through Vents, but this is being held by Big D right next to him. He hear him, and it doesn't matter. Big D turns around with the swing, gets the frag. 11-11. Make a wish. Wouldn't it be great if it was like 11-11 at 11-11? It's not.
And it's 128, but somewhere it could be 11:28.
I guess that's the best that we're going to be able to do. Happy daylight savings time, everybody, by the way. Or like not daylight savings time.
Didn't know about that till this morning when I woke up and was like, oh.
Oh, the time is different.
But what is time?
That's what I ask as well, and I'm sure that Raggle Snarf are asking themselves that question, but they're not thinking about it too hard. Move finds two, catch another one. Not letting themselves get counter-ecoed here. Big D with the bomb going down on the A site. Gabe towards the outside with the deagle, looks for the K. Ota! And another one with the CZ from Tryhard.
Reverse eco coming in, possibly.
Yeah, suddenly ESGO are looking so good in this round. Popcorn trying to sound off from inside the site to hold it. Both CT players are coming in from that room. First one to fall. Tryhard responds with one. But he could not work with the HP that he had, and he'll just join his partner there with a little nap on the ground. So Raggle Snarf with a slight advantage going into round number 24. Trying to enforce their advantages here. Look to be making a play out of spawn. Kind of a default here. Player on top of Marshmallow. Player going in through Trophy. Playing this one a little bit slower.
I've yet to see the clock run out, though, in any of these rounds, and we're 24 in.
Yeah, and that might be the players being a bit aggressive, but also having a good sense of IGLing and knowing where that round time is so that we're not waiting for a bomb plan or just making sure that they're getting on top of a site. Double op setup from ESGO. Gabe holding the A site through Hut.
Nice angle on that.
Yeah, he'll smoke it off for now and drop down, taking a little bit of damage there. What a worthy trade, he decides. Ooh, CT player a little bit out of position there. Might be difficult for him, but he stands strong. That's Dalton, and you just trust that player to stand up and get the frags that he needs, leaving Big D to come in through the outside. Dunn holding the angle with the op. He sees the barrel, and, well, Dunn was turning a little bit too far to the right for Big D's liking, so he'll give up the game and rush into the A site. Oh, man, how do you not hit that? Gabe manages to get the off shot, though, but, oh boy, had him dead to rights there. Could not get the frag. Regardless, with 12-12, ESGO responding to every single advance that Raggle Snarf can make here.
Might be another light save for Raggle Snarf. Oh no, they're all gonna force up. Mac 10 in a dream.
Molly to cover off Trophy. Tryhard sees him go with the smoke, and he'll spray through. Finds one. As the CTs will respond by going through vents. Still the aggression goes on to ramp for the T side into the B site. Dalton ready to get the trade on the Popcorn, looking for another one from Toxic. Manages to convert that as well into cash. Now left with two players, Moo and Big D. Need to come up big on the B site. They'll get the first, trade the gun for the second, Move B getting huge. Oh boy, taken down as well. Gabe trying to hold this angle with the AWP. He'll smoke off Toxic. And Big D will reposition for double doors.
He's decided to hold on to that MAC-10. It's fared him well so far.
Ooh, there's the AWP from Gabe. Who left all alone right now, and he'll be taken care of by Gabe as well. Coming through huge with 2 big AWP shots to retake the site. But that bomb goes off. No kid available, which means that Ragglesnarf, by the skin of their teeth, find the 13th round. And they can't believe it over there. ESCO just can't find the round. Didn't have the time. All right, so T-side once again getting aggressive into the A site. Catch with the first. Dunn trying to follow up through Mini. He'll be good for 2. But the T-side is responding, leaving it down to just try hard in heaven. Throwing down the molly, finding one, looking for a second, but Move shuts that down with the AWP. Giving Raggle their 14th, and we're getting ever closer to map point.
You can tell they're just getting more and more confident by how quickly that round went, too. They just rushed in and took it.
Yeah, the last couple rounds may have been lulling the CT side to sleep a little bit, and Ragglesnarf easily wake them up with a fast play into A for the round. Now they're going to establish a little bit more outside control while also trying to show some presence near ramp. And the CT side are a little bit unsure right now. We see a lot of rotations through vents. It seems like they're trying to guess at what Ragglesnarf are going for, but they don't want to get caught out by the aggression that we saw earlier in the last round. So see a lot of early rotations to start the round.
Yeah, all the CTs are in very unique places at the moment. I think they are just trying to get a feel for where Ragglesnarf wants to take this.
Good with the first AWP on the tryhard. Dunn will be able to find one with his pistol on the Duffy. Duffy got aggressive with the AK. Move around the box, gets a nice tag onto Gabe. Looking to go to the sidearm, and he's not able to get it. Gabe finds with the CZ. 2v3 situation on the A site. Big D has the AK. He'll find one, leaving it just down to Gabe with the AWP, who most likely will go for the save here into the last round. So we've got map point for Ragglesnarf, game number 1 of the grand finals. It's been a close map, but Ragglesnarf with a slight edge right now. Gabe looking for a couple frags to close out the round, but I don't believe he's going to get his opportunity here. And the scoreline will be 15-12. 3 players on the T side staying alive to go into what could be their map point.
Well, it's either this is the game or we're going to overtime.
I'm thinking that this will be the game, but it's a strong buy from ESCO, so never count them out here. And full utility from them as well. T-side with a little bit less than might be expected. Nice off from ramp by Tryhard. Duffy trying to find an angle onto A. The player on top of Hut will be difficult to deal with, but he finds the first on the Oh Boy. But the player on top of Hut, that's Dalton, finds a kill. Catch with the trade.
3v3.
And an A site take for Ragglesnarf. They're thinking about it a little bit. Move getting aggressive here.
About to connect.
There's a player in heaven as well, but with the first frag going out by Gabe, Ruby has to retreat. Gets the first, looking for the second. There it is. Gabe now looking to get the 2v1 clutch, drop in through heaven, gets the player that was flashed. Nice play from him, but it's Moo holding the AWP, trying to get the clutch for the game here. And he won't be able to do it. Molly will cover it off, but there's more than enough time here for Gabe to get that defuse. Which makes it a map point not taken by Ragglesnarf here, and ESCO keep themselves in the game. Round 29. Getting ever closer to overtime, but with so many players going to, oh no. This is spicy.
Triple up and a double Mac. I have no idea what ESCO is thinking, but I kind of like it.
Oh, I'm really into this. If you're going to go out, you're going to go out strong, and There are a few ways of going out stronger than 3 offs, so they pick him up. Try hard, sounds off with the first one, fades off, down the ramp, drops the smoke to cover it as well, and he'll be able to break his way through the window in case of emergency. There's another one through the wall. Try hard looking big, almost getting the third, but Mubi Wilson responds, but try hard with the third. Dalton chiming in through Toxic, leaving one alive. Duffy's not going to get it, and ESGO will give us the distance here, taking us into the full 30 rounds. Triple op setup ends up working. Try hard with 3. That was really fantastic. So triple up setup downgraded to just 2, as Mubi ends up getting one for the T side as well, and he'll most likely be going for his usual spot.
Yeah, so, oh no, he's not.
It's a ramp play, gets him on the elbow, and try hard, fantastic in the last round, gets benched early, 4v3 situation. Duffy gets a trade. And we're going to continue with this round as the T side makes their way through A, takes down the player in heaven. We're left to just Dalton, who's making his way through HUD, trying to save the round for ESGO. Finds one looking for the second, which is not going to happen as 16-14. Ragglesnarf take game number 1 of this best of 3. And they have to be happy with that one. I mean, it was a close game from both sides, but managing to take it in that fashion where ESGO was hitting a ton of shots, and they just managed to keep themselves feeling good, hitting their shots and clicking those heads.
Little early to celebrate fully, but it is a good round for them.
Yeah, it was a good win, and that means that we are going to be going on to Inferno, I believe, with a 1-0 advantage for Ragglesnarf. So, I mean, these teams are fairly evenly matched. I think it's possible that we could be going to a map 3 after this one. We'll just have to see what ESGO can offer. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of great things from both teams, but honestly, the more good CS I see, the more that I want to see more CS, like more maps, you know.
Do you happen to know what the third map will be if we go to that?
I believe it's going to be Mirage.
Mirage? That's a good settler. Looks like players are getting off the stage to take care of the toilet business, and we will be coming back shortly with our second map.
Can't wait. And we are back with the CSGO Grand Finals. Ragglesnarf took game number 1 in stunning fashion, 16-14 over ESGO, and now we are going into Inferno. It's about to get hot and spicy, if it hadn't been hot and spicy enough for you already. And of course, I have the one and only Sneaky Sloth to show us the ropes here of CSGO.
I'm just here for moral support. Do we happen to know whose pick this was for Inferno?
I don't think we were told whose pick was what, but we are immediately in on this round, and it's some banana aggression from Ragglesnarf. Here come the mollies and the smokes as they make their execute onto the B site. A couple of bullets through smoke. We've got Oboy in the back of the site trying to hold it off of the aggressing tees, and it's going to be tough for him to hold this one. Mubi takes one through smoke, and Dunn trying to fire off some shots of his own as well, but he's going to work his way through construction. Not much of a burden lifted here. Dalton finds one. Big D holding through the back of the site. Nice headshot there. One tap on the Dalton, but Dunn is making his aggression onto the site, and unfortunately could not handle Big D over there, so Ragglesnarf take round number 1, leaving 2 players alive.
Big D back with the AK by second round, but he did get another 2 kills, so makes sense.
Yeah, that seems to be the MO. Big D goes off in the pistol, takes up the AK for his team, and be cash investing in that as well. Deagle from Mubi, as well as a couple of MAC-10s. More of a default this time around from the T side. Air raid nades in from the CTs.
Interesting stack from CT. It looks like they might be expecting A, but it looks like T's thinking about taking B again as they push up banana.
Inferno's an interesting map where I see a lot of teams decide to just plant one player on the B site and try to take advantage of some fast rotates. Unfortunately there, Gabe not able to handle the aggression from Ragglesnarf, so.
And with these smokes, B is pretty hard for CT to take back, especially when T sets up all these angles.
Sure. So the CT side sort of getting herded back in towards A, and like you said, it is going to be difficult for them to re-aggress here.
So difficult. It looks like they're just going to hang out on A and let them take this round.
I have seen a lot of players sort of pop off on the B site, though. You just hold that close angle, and a lot of them end up coming to get like 2 or 3 frags there, which makes the round a lot easier, even when you just plant one player there. So now Popcorn leading the T side and trying to go for some hunting, and it's going to be 1-2, not the third. Dunn manages to take him down, but there's another player going for some aggression. Duffy is there, and Duffy finds one more, 2 with his MAC-10.
Looks like we have a couple buys coming in from CT. No, it looks like full buy. Maybe with these guns they'll be able to hold the site a little bit better.
And the key is how many players are sending over towards B, and it will be the standard 2.
We have some push up on banana. Usually being aggressive on banana seems to be beneficial too, especially if you get some nades up there.
Yeah, for sure. We see a lot of aggression there in the beginnings of rounds, and it's a pivotal spot for both sides. Dalton's back in the corner, manages to find one, but he is traded out. Now we have that CT player sinking back through brackets.
He's smoking his cross and pushing up toward A.
Maybe not really sure where the shots are coming from. As Tryhard gets aggressive through smoke, pushes through Arch, but he will get punished for it, leaving that A site very open for the T side.
Looks like D is going for the safe plan as his team protects him, and Gabe is the only one left for ESGO.
Gabe slinking his way back through CT, trying to hold on to his FAMAS. At least that is one gun for his team to take through to the next round, even though it's not really all that valuable. Ragglesnarf survived 3. And maybe Gabe manages to go for a couple of exits. He's making his way towards banana aggression from Cash, trying to shut this one down. His timing's a little bit off, though, so he'll sink a little bit further back towards the T-spawn. Not finding anyone there. We have a quiet end to the round. The bomb goes off. Ragglesnarf find their third. And ESGO have yet to put a round on the board. It is sad times right now for ESGO. Only 6 frags among all of them as we go into the 4th round. That's not a very good average if you're into math at all.
Not at all, and it looks like Snarf, or Raggle Snarf, I guess, they all have about equal ADR, so they're all pulling their own weight, which is the best thing you can expect from a team.
Yeah, it's nice when everybody's fragging out, communicating well. It's very important on a map like Inferno where you can have those flanks, you can have a lot of aggression onto the site. So if you have everybody firing on all cylinders, it opens up a lot of doors for you as a team. Dalton and Tryhard trying to hold these apps, angles.
A double cross set up and about to get some interactions here.
Popcorn sees one, gets a little bit through the wall, caps around the side with the peek, but he's going to get shot down by Dalton. Luckily, Popcorn is there to trade it out. Tryhard sinks back through the apartments, but Gabe with some aggression switches with the USP, but can't quite.
Trade it out.
He can't deal with that AWP of Moob. I believe that Moob, was he the same player that was in the Overwatch finals the other day?
I do not recall. I unfortunately wasn't watching the Overwatch finals.
I mean, imagine that if you were playing Overwatch and then fragging out in CS as well.
Bless you.
They didn't hear that. Nothing happened. I didn't sneeze. What are you talking about? So we're back into the 3v1. Bomb planted, done going for the save with the AK. And ESCO are finding it very difficult to really capitalize on these frags that they're getting, trying to establish some kind of foothold in the round. Big D and move into the Doja spot, but there's no nade to make their life difficult today. So now ESCO looking for some kind of answer to this Raggle Snarf question, and their answer is 2 AWPs, 1 AK, 2 M4s, and the appropriate amount of utility, trying to break this T side. One thing I'm noticing is that there hasn't been as much aggression through middle, not really any fast rotates. And there's Duns off, firing off to start the round, taking down Duffy as he goes through Banana. Now the T side trying to aggress towards A, lots of presence through mid, into apartments.
Bomb's still back though, he has the option to push through Banana if need be. I think he's playing it safe for now.
Yeah, it's a very safe side right now. Tryhard holding for brackets. Cash looking to make some aggression onto the A site, but oh boy is holding that angle and will make life difficult for him if he doesn't get that swing. There's also a player hanging out on the site. Not sure if he has an angle, but he is surely waiting for this aggression from Cash. But with the nades raining in, there's some nice shots from Cash to find the player at long. Tryhard. All right, there's Big D with the entry. Need to take care of that player on site, hanging out on boxes. There's the bomb planter getting taken care of by Dalton. Finds the second as well with his low HP. He will fall.
We're now in a 2v2 situation, anyone's game.
Yeah, bomb recovered, Popcorn gets the plan, and the CT side left to deal with these smokes. And we are stuck back at arches. Bomb taken away, defuse kits available. There's a player at the back of the site, hasn't popped out yet. Cash through smoke, finds the first.
Gabe is aware of Cash's location now, but
he's got 2 angles to deal with. There's the first, look for the second, but he can't quite find it, and Cash finishes off the round. ESCO much closer this time around, but still can't find the conversion that they need. So we've been noticing that there hasn't been a whole lot of aggression down Banana, down mid, as some teams are used to showing us on Inferno, because they're just so confident in their abilities. And I don't think that we're lacking confidence here, but I think that the players are just looking for any kind of signs that these positions are things that they could take advantage of. Nice deagle work from Dalton, finding 2. But both players will get traded out there on the A side, and they're getting some nice angles here, very creative.
I like the butt shots. Can we get more of those, please?
Ooh, that's aggressive from this T side. I don't know if Dalton or Dunn is going to expect it. Indeed, he doesn't have much to work with in the first place, but We're now left with Gabe coming out of library. Hopefully he did a little bit of reading up on his opponents. He does find the first one to Duffy. Now looking for some spray through smoke.
Doing some serious damage through smoke, I might add, too. He has the potential to take this.
The timing. Boiler room is where the aggression comes from, and Cash quick enough to shut down Gabe. There were a lot of thoughts there about what he should have done with that molly, but I think he kind of got caught a little bit between throwing that, shooting some guys, and trying to stay alive. And sometimes there's just so much info available to you that you can't quite make the round happen.
ESGO trying the same set again, double op. It almost worked for them last time, so maybe this time they'll be able to hold it down. I really would like to see some more aggression in mid, especially with these ops.
I really like this. I mean, if you can get the double op setup to work, it gives your team a little bit of momentum, and it sort of gets yourselves going a lot faster. You just hit that one shot. It's kind of the wonder of the op. Dunn finds the first, looking for the second through Banana. Smoke there to cover off the retreat of Big D. Another flash comes through. Big D with the peek. Maybe hits through boards at Carr. But Big D is ready for that swing, and the op gets dropped into the corner.
Gets that trade for his teammate. He did not die.
So now the T side still very patient. Bomb making its way towards Banana. And there is one player waiting on the work. There's Tryhard looking good with the op. And that may convince those players to back up, put down Banana, but they are
Or the exact opposite. It looks like they're pushing forward.
Oh, yeah, they know that the op is there, so if they can work their aggression out enough, and they get some good tags on the Tryhard.
8 HP, it looks like, too.
But this also signals for the CT side to move through, so they are looking like they're going to boost on the flower pots and get some vision over this one. This is an angle that can be devastating if you don't check it. And that bomb doesn't go down. Maybe they missed a player hanging out towards sandbags, but still a 4v1. Catch would have to come up huge here. Tried to go for the one tap, and unfortunately there is a weapon that is better at one tapping than Catch could there. So ESGO get their first round on the board, saving 4 players through it as well. Very strong from their side, and the double op setup ends up working this time around. So we'll have to see what kind of setups we get this time around. Some aggression through Banana, but Dunn will sink back towards the sandbags. And just be a little bit more patient about this one as the molly comes through. Meanwhile, T-side have pushed up very far down mid. Established some good control there.
Looks like they might try to play for picks for a bit, see which site they can clear off more.
Showing a lot of presence down Banana. They are giving that up, but the CT side not willing to push down it either and get some information. I feel like that's the biggest thing that's been missing, honestly. Like, most of these players are not pushing down any of the angles looking for some information. They're just going to work off their aim as much as they can and communication as they get into the sites. Frags going all over the place on A, stuck in the 3v2 right now as another one arrives through library.
Big D's gonna take down Tryhard.
Nice aggression through smoke, but these players are still being shut down. Left to Gabe
once again
against 2. Working off of the Krieg.
Pushing through library. He's got eyes on one player, but does he know about popcorn?
I know all about popcorn. Looks like he didn't need to worry about it. Moob gets the off shot to find the kill. Gabe falls with his Krieg, and Wranglesnarf take their 7th from the legendary 7-1 score.
Utility strong on both sides. I think they're starting to realize they're going to need something else to help them.
A little bit of aggression towards the middle as it was a quick spawn check, but the T side now establishing control through alt mid and going towards apartments on the other side of the map. We also have another T pushing in through brackets, looking to take care of that player in the corner, looking through boiler. Now to pit. Nice one tap from Popcorn. Through the head, finds another one as well, which Big D had softened up a little bit. Now those 2 CT players that were hanging on the B site have been informed that the party is on A.
Deja vu all over again. We have Gabe coming back through library trying to secure A.
And this is a map that Ragelsnarf seem to have all of the answers for. Again, taking the A site, forcing the CTs over to B, and making them save. ESCO just don't have any money to work off of here, so even when they do take a round against Ragelsnarf, the money is still there, so the T side comes back just as strong. And this is probably not the most even Inferno that we've ever seen.
It's crazy what maps can do. The last map, it seemed fairly even till the end, but this one right now, there's obviously an advantage for Ragelsnarf.
I think there is still a little bit of hope here. ESCO, they just need to string a couple of rounds together. I mean, this is not completely out of the question for them, but they do have to get a little bit back here because their T side can be very good, as we saw in the earlier match, but they need to give themselves a chance. So it's maybe not this round, but next round they definitely have to find their footing again and maybe make some kind of comeback against Ragelsnarf in the first half. Aggression through Banana for the T side, and some peeking through brackets. Big presence on the A site for ESCO though.
Gabe's the only one left to defend B.
They definitely opt to have that player stand strong over on that site, but it is a 3v2, possibly a bit of a fake for Ragelsnarf. So they're playing into the stack and trying to take the B site. They're going to send one player in now that they've taken a lot of ground on A, and Gabe trying to hold that site on his own does not quite get the job done. Dalton goes for the swing, can't get it done with the CZ, and again, Ragelsnarf so dominant on Inferno.
They have a slight carry coming in from Popcorn, but honestly, they're all very even on Ragelsnarf. They're all carrying their weight still.
Yep, everyone's sounding off, but now it's our patented 3-AWP setup for ESCO. Aggression from Gabe down Banana looking for that peak, but the T-side player has already sunken into that little cubby. And Gabe is going to be forced to go back after that smoke goes through, flashes it off to cover his retreat a little bit more. Duffy pushing up, surprisingly not the AWP that takes him, it's Dalton's M4. And the T side having second thoughts about going towards A.
Getting a little rotation action from ESCO. They're going to get another player on B. Make sure they have their sights covered.
Tryhard was holding that angle, but Popcorn gets the best of him, and Moob gets the AWP on the Gabe, so 2 of those AWPs already down, leaving just 1 from Dunn.
Dunn's left to defend B with 3 Ts coming in.
Gets a tag, I believe, through the wall into Big D. And that player up on top can't get that one onto the leg. I think he just split the uprights there. So Dalton will find one in return on the A side and quickly rotates over towards B. 1 player holding at car. Moob with the AWP.
With the classic AWP.
Oh yeah, classic Moob. Still holding that angle. And there you go, just peeks off of it a little bit too late. And it's the timing right now from ESCO. They're not quite holding on to their angles as much as they could be. They don't have the strategy to knock down these Ragelsnarf players, and again, Oh Boy forced to go for the save. Which leads us to a 10-1 scoreline. Ragelsnarf still so dominant on their T side.
I like that shaky action in the camera. It's almost like the bomb is resonating in the arena.
I hope not. That would be pretty scary. Shoutouts to cameraman, though. I mean, Nick is doing a fantastic job over there. Congrats, Nick. Let's get some... Yeah, crowd is showing their appreciation for Nick. As they should. What a guy. I'm sure we'll get a little bit of appreciation for these plays as well. Dalton, aggressive through apartments. That's a frag that ESCO absolutely need here. Big D pushing through Banana. That's the frag out. Won't be hitting onto anybody here. But they are establishing that control over Banana. Still only one player holding on the B side. We do have the rotation coming over. Smoke down onto the flower pots position. No one there to boost just yet. Aggression through apartments. Try hard, can't convert. As Popcorn's Creek shuts him down. Bomb still closer to the A site. Has not been spotted though, as the T's sort of flood onto the B site, and Gabe shuts that one down. Dalton to find another as well. 4v2 in favor of ESGO, showing a little bit of signs of life here late in the first half. Moob aggressive with the AWP. Let's see how his flicks are. Oh, can't quite get the scope there. Fades off to the left, and they're going to have to contend with the player through library. Forced to fade off of the angle. Moob wants to shut him down as well, just pre-firing with the AWP. And they're sort of getting closed in here. Aggression through banana, smoke to cover it off as well. Moob pushes through. That would have to be the shotgun off, but it's not happening today. Gabe says, you know what? It might be 10-1, but I'm ready to make it 10-2. Duffy, the lone T-side player alive, pushes through the smoke again, and he'll join his buddies on the ground. ESGO find their second.
If ever it was time for a comeback, it is now.
I mean, I could have had a comeback the entire half. We didn't need to wait till now. Full buy from both sides. This will probably be pretty definitive in deciding the end of the half. We are in round 13. Gabe fades away from sandbags and posts up with the AWP.
Heavy aggression on banana from T side.
So the CT side using their utility to stop the aggression from Ragglesnarf. And two of them have faded back. There's a peek from Duffy. AWP still off the mark. But Gabe has reassumed the angle, looking for the peek. There's the elbow. Doesn't quite have the flick. Another one from Graveyard. And it might just become his very soon. Smoke to cover him off as well. Done in the back of the site. Gets some frags here. That's a nice flash out from the CTs. And it is resulting in a ton of frags for the CT side. Gabe with 2. Looking for another. Finds a third. I believe that was a no-scope.
Yeah, that was.
Through the box from Gabe. And some excellent theatrics from ESGO. Net them a third. Which means that this buy from the T side is a little less than they've been used to this entire half. Mac 10s and a Krieg.
Oh, we've seen Ragglesnarf be pretty aggressive with the Mac 10s, and it plays to their favor.
We'll just have to see how they decide to play this one. Flash through mid, trying to open up for the AWP, but the AWP cannot convert. But luckily this time it does. Big D through the wall. Gets taken down by Gabe. All of the T's setting around that A site, smoked off to try to stop him. And does Duffy get aggressive? Yes, they do. Pushing through smoke, trying to open it up for Dalton. He'll only be good for 1. Oh, that's some aggression through apartments. Is Oh Boy ready for this one? Throws out the grenade. Done with the flank through mid. But the T side are going for that A site. They're pushing out the balcony. Duffy finds one, try hard for another, done with the flank. He'll be able to take down another one with the help of Gabe. And Cash is the last one to fall. Gabe going huge with the AWP, really setting his team up here in the later rounds of the half and making this scoreline a little bit more respectable for ESGO.
Yeah, at the moment, Gabe and Dalton have thrown ESGO on their shoulders, and they are taking them along.
Yeah, they're dragging them across the finish line at this point. Now the only question is, do ESGO have enough strength from those two players to keep this going? Gabe with one, try hard with another.
Nice
Still sounding off here.
Smoke.
And these T-side players are also very tagged up. So this round gets very difficult for them. Molly into Boiler. And there is a little bit of a banana aggression from Snarf as well. We've got Duffy through Boiler. Popcorn holding a little bit further back on mid as Gabe tries to get the angle on the Big D, but Big D has the better of him for now. And I believe with that, Duffy's going to sink back. Well, actually, he's getting aggressive. Leaving the bomb there. This is a very interesting decision as 2 players have been sent out by Snarf. First frag by Duffy. And he's got to go back for the bomb. 40 seconds left in the round. This is where things get dangerous as Dalton's found that frag. Popcorn has to run as fast as he can to get that bomb. And Big D is not making things any easier here. Snarf loses another. Popcorn left alone with his AWP to get that bomb planted in 20 seconds. And with him leaving the AK on the ground, I don't know why he would be going for this one. Yeah, Dalton just gets him. And ESGO round out the half with 4 strong rounds. That was an interesting decision there. I mean, there's no reason to save through the end of the half, so why not just pick up the AK and get a couple of extra bullets for yourself to take a sight?
Maybe he wasn't aware it was the end of the half because he's so into the game.
Oh, yeah, sometimes you do get very intense and you forget exactly what round it is. That's sort of where you hope that you have 4 players telling you, hey, pick up the AK.
Yeah. It's usually someone screaming, hey, it's the last round of the half.
Regardless, it's 10-5 as we move into the second half.
It's about to be a clash on banana.
Pistols firing all over the place. The rotates are coming in from the backside, but Oh Boy and Dalton combined to give themselves 2 frags so they can advance further down banana. Popcorn to hold a sight on his own finds 1. And there is a Sandbags player.
Bomb going down.
Oh.
Moob and Duffy left to try to take this.
Ooh, Duffy finds 2. Impressive from him.
Try hard back on Coffin, takes down Duffy though.
And ESGO find the frags that they need to win the pistol. A great start to the second half. So with that start, ESGO, as we've noted, do have a pretty strong T side. So this is not a team that you want to let going or let get going on their T side. Snarf have to find ways to shut them down here. Apartments aggression from Popcorn, ready to shut down Dalton, but there's also another player coming down the hall, and Dalton gets a peek. Easily takes care of Popcorn.
A's actually rather open. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's a different strategy than we've seen ESGO employing on their CT side, where they generally opt to just put 1 player there. Now the rotations will come through from Snarf to try to take care of those players. Nice frag from Duffy. Bomb drop, trying to do a little bit more. Big D finds another on the done.
I like seeing ESGO play in numbers. It seems like when they're all together, they're a lot stronger.
Yeah, and they take care of Big D on the site as well, which completely opens it up for them. Bomb will get planted. Dalton through smoke with the MAC-10. Get it done here, Moo.
And he finally takes him down.
Oh yeah, AK doing some work. Ooh, 1 Ota. Looking for the second one. Dalton out of pit. Is caught between a rock and a hard place here. Moob finishes him off, and the defuse comes through from the CT side. Getting Snarf 1 step closer to picking up the Grand Finals victory. And there is a lot of prizing available to these players. The first place team looks like they're going to be receiving a case, a PC case, some fans to keep them cool, as well as a power supply. So
all donated to us by FSP, so thank you for that.
Absolutely fantastic. Get that prizing out for the players.
And it's not just one computer case. It's a case for each player.
Yeah, I was thinking that maybe they would have to like take a saw and cut up those computer cases, but they actually have 5 available for every single player, which is really cool. Popcorn starts it off. Will actually managed to stay alive. He was just like walking away because he had no bullets left in his gun and manages to stay alive throughout the entire ordeal, which is very interesting. Ragglesnarf get number 12 and are doubling up ESGO's score right now.
Curious to see where Dunnan's going to take this up.
Seems like he's stopping pretty short in mid, peering down that angle. Not very aggressive. It's a very defensive one for him. I wonder if that's spawn based, but he's just going to hang out there, which doesn't give them a whole lot of control. Luckily, Oh Boy's there with a headshot from the AK. And the T side can be a little bit slower with this one.
Snarf's looking pretty aggressive as the only player on B has pushed up Banana quite far.
Yeah, they really want to close the T side in here. Peeker's advantage from Duffy, but he doesn't quite manage to capitalize. Dalton finds a headshot on just 10 HP. Moose still very aggressive, holding on top of the short wall on Banana. Finds the first, sinks back, flash through. And, well, the flash isn't quite out, so Tryhard pushes up very far. Moob cannot quite retreat far enough to get away from that aggression. And the T side establishes control over the B site. And now it's time for the T side to post up on B. We have one player going in through the front door, and we have Popcorn going in through the back. This is a case where a revolving door might be useful, but Dalton finds the first on the Popcorn, leaving just Cash to contend with the 3T members on the B side.
And on that note, he's going to save.
Yeah, looks like he makes a smart decision there. Reads up in the library and gets over towards the A side, away from where the action is going to happen. So we'll have another round going to ESGO. Trying to strengthen their hold here in the second half. So now the buy from Ragglesnarf, very strong still, with Catch holding that gun over, lots of utility. ESGO, not short on utility at all on their side either, but we've got Oh Boy just hanging out on a MAC-10.
I got Moob with the classic op. Wonder where he's going to take that one.
Classic Moob with the op.
Classic Moob with the op.
Looks like he was hanging out towards Banana to start, but now on the rotate towards B. Might actually just be taking a not very aggressive angle here, but the first frag goes to Dalton with the Krieg, and Dunn manages to find one with his op as well.
Through smoke will take down Dalton. Nice trade.
Somehow these bullets through smoke must be heat-seeking or something, because they are finding their way to their targets. Now Cash, the only one to hold Banana, trying to get some information with the jump peaks, and he does get it. So now the CT side knows that the aggression is there on the B. Rotates coming through as well. Smoke out from Oh Boy.
Moob and Popcorn coming in to try to protect their friend.
Cash MMT from the corner here. Aggression from Gabe, and that is going to lead to the frag. Now into the 2v2 situation. Bomb yet to be planted on the B site. Popcorn looking for some tags through coffins, and Dunn just cleans them up, says, yeah, I know exactly where that's coming from. But Moob through the wall still gets cleaned up by Dunn, giving ESGO another round here. 8-12, looking strong, and you can see it. They are ready to keep these rounds going, getting a bit intense here in the later stages of this match. Remember that Ragglesnarf still have that 1-0 map advantage, though. ESGO absolutely have to come up big here to force us into a map 3.
Dalton currently has enough kills as 3 of his players combined.
Well noted. Dalton obviously doing a ton of work here. Is done. Just catches out Cash. He was burning alive, and things got a little bit too fiery for him there. Op takes him down, and it was a B stack. With the T side realizing that, they'll hightail it over to A and take control of the area.
Raggle just praying they come B, but it's not looking that way.
I mean, it's not like online. He could yell over to the other team, hey, come over to B, you cowards. Fight me. I've got a pistol. You won't.
Bet you won't rush B.
Well, that is more of a Mirage thing, which is coming up next if we end up going to a map 3.
At first it seemed unlikely, but as the rounds continue on, it's anyone's game.
Absolutely. All you have to do is click the heads a little bit better, which Gabe does here with the Krieg. Taking an additional member away from the Ragglesnarf side. And while both of these CT members are holed up on Banana, will they be found out? Looks like they will be staying alive. Could have died there at the end, but...
Tryhard was trying.
He was trying hard. ESGO get their 9th. Ragglesnarf still not looking great on the catch, but we should see a little bit more from them here, and it's going to be the air raid nades.
Dalton getting the first pick of the round, taking down Popcorn.
So the air raid nade snack, air raid nade stack. I don't know if I would snack on nades, but I'm sure there's a ton of stuff to snack on here at the venue if you end up getting a little bit hungry. I think that's the Rick and Morty theme
song. Yeah,
song
definitely
back
hearing
there.
Rick and Morty, but it's not in my headset. It is in this arena somewhere.
Well, we'll see if Ragglesnarf can escape through some interdimensional portals of their own.
Dalton's picking up a second kill there for ESGO.
Yeah, you don't really expect a whole lot from Ragglesnarf here, so the best they can hope for is maybe getting some portal guns or something to finagle a way out of this round. But it is turned into a 3v3. No guns picked up yet.
Big D trying to get his second 1 Deeg. See if that can happen.
Aggression through Banana from Cash. Can he pick up anybody here? There's a Deagle, but it can't connect on anything. This opens up the B site for ESGO. Trying not to get ecoed here. Krieg has been picked up by Big D. Mac 10 from Moob as well. Big D finds the first through Banana. This is going to limit the post-plant positions that ESGO can take and opens up that path through Banana. Molly to go through.
Moob obscured. I think he's going to run away with that, though. They've decided to save these guns.
Completely fine. So ESGO will get their 10th, but Ragglesnarf gets some valuable weapons here. And at the end of the round, we do have a little bit of time to thank our sponsors, because LANFest would not be possible without them. And, oh, what?
Guess there's some fighting going on in Ragglesnarf or an accidental misclick.
I think Moob is trying to signal that he wants to join the other team. I don't... Anyway, LANFest is sponsored by Intel, Viper Gaming, Esports Stadium, CLX, Extra Life, MSI FSP, Enermax, Zotac, ViewSonic, Seagate, Tesoro, and Zalman. And we want to thank all of those sponsors for making this entire event possible, because we could not do it without them. Into the 23rd round here. Less one member saving their guns over from Ragglesnarf. Gabe looking to take care of some of those mollies on Banana, but again, this is some serious lack of aggression from ESGO. They're not taking control really anywhere on the map. A little bit through mid and hardly any through Banana, but Ragglesnarf are giving it to them. They're not aggressing anywhere either. Both of these teams content to let the round time tick down and sort of play these late round situations.
ESGO just trying to collect information and hoping Ragglesnarf will be the aggressive side here. Get some picks while they can.
Done looking for some information down mid, and that's a nade on his head. I don't know if that was intended, but it is a trade regardless.
Now to a 4v4. Possible sneaky B action going on, retreating to Banana with the bomb.
Yeah, sneaky B, but we've also got Dalton lurking on the A site for those rotations, so he's looking to establish a little bit of control over Arches, but he's getting flanked around here. And he does manage to sink into the smoke enough to give him enough time to get that, but we have the aggression onto the B site, and the AWP cannot connect. Moob falls, Cash follows up with a trade of his own. Oh boy, now pushing in alongside of Tryhard and block off that construction position.
Cash playing back, waiting to push forward. Oh boy, going into dark.
Duffy looking for some frags through the wall. that off catches the elbow, but the frag doesn't come.
A little too early there, try hard.
And it allows Cash to sink into the corner. Now Duffy getting aggressive, a bit too aggressive. Dalton finds him from the angle, and Tryhard finds another. 11-12, ESGO looking very strong here in the later stages of this match. A little bit of arm stretching there as well. So now this is not something we've seen for a while. The scout from Moob.
And it's surprising too, with 6K, you think he would have just gotten the op. Maybe saving for the next round.
I think he's just waiting for his team to get a little bit more cash on their side. And here's the aggression through mid that we expected. The scout holding down long, but it's not finding anything. And Duffy's actually the one in their faces getting the fragging done. 2v3 in favor of Ragglesnarf, getting ecoed so hard right now. All picked up for Duffy. There's all of the guns that they were looking for. Now Tryhard and Dalton trying to hold it down with just an AK and a Krieg.
Bomb down, they're just dancing around it now. It's anyone's game. T doesn't really have the option to pick it up with 3 CTs around.
Yeah, they would have to push through into Duffy. Tryhard gets one with the AK. Smoked off to go and pick this up. Will they get the op through the smoke? Not going to be shot off there.
Too quick for you, Dalton. He grabs it and he pushes up Banana, trying to scare this plant on B to at least get some money for his team.
Yep, they get the plant. And Molly possibly to cover this off, sinks back. Flash as well, looking to get the play done. Oh, but he's not looking above him. Look above you. He's got the high ground, Anakin, and Popcorn finds it with the op. Looking for another one. He gets him through the wall, and Ragglesnarf find their 13th with this bomb defuse. What a play from Popcorn. I feel like in this game, they're just not really expecting the jump up onto those boxes on B.
I've noticed both teams actually not just looking up on boxes on B, which is a pretty common place for players to be.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got...
Need more aerial awareness.
aggressive fist bumping from Ragglesnarf there, just getting the fist bumps out to all of those teammates. Now they've got some ops. That was a love tap. Ops on Popcorn and Moob. Oh, okay. There could have been vision there, but Molly made things really difficult to see. That fire is pretty bright. Smoke to cover it off as well, so Gabe won't be finding anything from that angle. Dalton also hanging out around apartments. And there's that ult. Popcorn not sounding off there.
ESGO doing something similar. They've left the bomb in the same place as last round. Not really sure what that move's doing for them. Maybe playing for information at the moment.
They have pushed up pretty far. They've taken apartments control as well as 3 T-side players pushing up Banana. So they do have a lot of control over this map. Timing around arches. Not quite there. Chicken's still pecking around on Inferno. Searching for frags, as both of these teams are as well. Moob holding the angle on Fountain. So T-side makes their way slowly through Banana. Moob is the lone player here on site. Can he get it done with the op? He's going to have to work this angle really hard. He's got a crossfire set up there. So first, looking for the second one. There it is. Moob finding it. Moob doing a lot of work here on the site as they are penetrating pretty far. So he's good for 2, which might be enough. Oh boy, looking for a bomb plant, but it's very far back. Not a great angle to be planting that bomb, and Cash reminds him of that. Very important to hold Banana here. Oh, both these players kind of stuck it on the site. There's the flash, and the peek from Dalton finds it. However, Tryhard in the Banana position ends up getting taken down, and there's Big D. Ends up getting taken down by Dalton as well to finish off the round. 2 players left alive.
Ace for
from
Dalton,
ESGO.
killing the entire team, it says.
Oh, Dalton coming up strong there.
I don't know which one he is, but I'm sure he's very happy right now.
I'm sure they're all happy about it. So round 26, again getting into the later stages of the map. Ooh, you missed a chicken. It's all right, we appreciate that. Let's leave those little chickens alive. Burning houses down. Looks like we have a regular Cave Johnson on the server. Unfortunately, they're not throwing lemons.
Cash getting aggressive up Banana. Decides to fall back here.
Ooh, Popcorn. Interesting position under overhang.
Could be in his favor if Duffy decides to play out.
Yeah, especially if a player peeks out a boiler. They have a nice crossfire setup here. Dalton getting aggressive. Let's see what he checks. Waiting for the execute to come through as the CT side are getting adventurous down banana as well. This could get punished. I don't know if they expect the player in the cubby. Duffy gets taken down to first, and Dalton will get traded.
Looks like that spot worked out for Popcorn in the end.
And the CT side fade away from sandbags, so it's still a setup with 2 players on each site.
CT kind of pushed up on A, not really on site.
Popcorn still in this angle. Try hard with the first contact on Big D, and Popcorn in this angle looking for the kill. There's one, looking for the second one with the spray transfer. He'll get the second and gets traded. But that is advantageous for the CT side. Left in a 3v2, and the T side sort of committed here with just 18 seconds left to go in the round. They'll have to go quickly because that rotation is coming through banana. As Big D's holding out on top of the site. They can't get the bomb down, and they can't get the round. Raggle Snarf with 14.
And that is match point.
Looking to get that elusive number 15 here for Raggle Snarf. And ESGO, they're starting to run a little bit low on money. Lots of AKs and the MAC-10.
Got a little ahead of myself there. Not match point. Still 14.
It's good enough for me. In any case, big push down banana, trying to get those AKs working as the CTs have gotten flash cash coming up big at sandbags. They're looking for 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, but Gabe shuts him down before he can get there. But it's just done left alone. Trying to keep Raggle Snarf away from round number 15, but it is a very difficult ask of him right now. Phase down banana, and that will be it.
Looks like he was shot in the back running away.
Yeah, he was going a little bit slowly there, and that's easy pickings for the CT side. And I think Raggle Snarf are feeling it. 15-12, ESGO have to stop them here, and they've got very little money to do so. Deagles and MAC-10s, that's the buy, couple flashes, and a dream. Tryhard doing everything he can to try to get a little bit of damage. Oh no, self-nades, that's not really what you want to see from a nade.
There's been a lot of team damage in this match specifically.
Gabe around the side, but the M4 takes care of him. We're left to just 2, stuck in alt mid. Popcorn gets taken down by the Deagle of Dunn.
Dunn still trying to hold it down for his team, picks up the M4.
Yeah, Dunn gets the gun. And they'll just back up against the wall there. Getting into apartments. Duffy with the angle, 6 HP. Looks for 1. They weren't quite ready for it, but the swing is there. Now Dunn's left on just 4.
Big D ready for this.
Oh yeah, Big D is so ready. Finds 1 with the M4, and now we just have Oh Boy stuck in apartments. It's not been the best map for him, and he would have to come up huge for his team. And he's so close to the angle, working through Boiler. The op trying to peek him.
He's suspicious of it, but he goes out anyway.
He goes out
it.
with a bang. Raggle Snarf takes it 16-12, and they are your grand champions here at the LANFest CSGO tournament. And there they are on stage, fist bumps all around.
Great matches from both competitors.
It was a great finals to watch, and look at that, love to the crowd. Shout out to the crowd for being present for the entire grand finals and the entire CSGO tournament. You guys have been fantastic, but the story is all about these teams, Raggle, Snarf, and ESGO, making it to the finals and giving us a great show. All right, and looks like we are going to have a winner's interview done by the one and only Fickle Platypus on stage. So we'll be getting right over to that. Take it away, Grant.
All right, thanks so much, Pith. I'm up here with the winners of our CSGO tournament. This is Raggle Snarf. Go and give him a round of applause, guys, one more time. So we have actually something special, because not only did they win CSGO, we had a member actually take the Overwatch tournament yesterday too. So this guy's getting double prizing, and I want to interview him again. This is Moob. So you were playing Widow yesterday, and now you're on the op.
Oh, yeah.
And I think we could tell you had some pretty nasty flicks. But what was it like playing up on stage in 2 different games?
I mean, CSGO's my game, so this was awesome. This was like the cherry on top. I loved it. As long as I get to scope, I'm good.
Don't let them scope in. That's the secret of the trade. So on the second map, when they started coming back a little bit on Inferno, excuse me, I was trying to remember the map. You guys a little nervous coming back? They strung like 6-7 rounds together, but then you close it at the end. Tell us your thought process.
It was both maps were really close. So, I mean, I couldn't have hoped for anything better. But even if we lost, I just wanted to play more. So I was I wanted us to win, but I wouldn't have been disappointed if we played again.
He still wants to go up at best of 3 CSGO, and it takes a lot out of you. Best of 5?
Oh, yeah, best of 5. I'm ready.
All right, let's go over here. Let's go over to the other side. So who did he team kill? Okay, I'll come in the middle. I want to hear your thoughts now. Now, when he team killed you, what was going through your head? Like, what was up with that?
I'll get him back. I promise. I'll get you back. I'll get you back. I don't know when, but I will.
Revenge is the sweetest prize. Okay, this is Ragglesnarf, winners of our CSGO tournament, guys. Go ahead and pick up your prizes right in front of you by our lovely sponsors, Power Supplies and Chassis, as well as air coolers for your CPU. One more round of applause for Ragglesnarf, as well for ESGO. They put up a hell of a fight, and they had a lot of stage time. So round of applause for both of our teams. We will be having the PUBG finals up on stage coming up next, so don't go anywhere. We still have plenty of stuff here to do at LANFest. Thank you for coming.
Come and take me closer to the edge now. If you think you can't love me, you can show me how to have a breakdown. If you're gonna touch me, I'm not afraid of the dark. I'm not afraid of the dark. You can show me how to have a breakdown. If you're gonna touch me.
Attention LANFest. Any members of the PUBG finals, please report to C1 for check-in. Again, if you are in the PUBG finals for LANFest, please report to C1 for check-in.
out and we set among the stars. The stars. Ooh yeah, ooh yeah. Stars. It was the time. Your mama wanna show you the gun. She told me that the things you turned around. They went to you were calling out your song. Let's go. Come and run again. You want a dose of this right now? It's KDA. I'm a diamond with a blaze. Story time on the eater. 미친 모습에 loud, 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 loud. I could take you to the top. 절대 멈추지 못해. 내가 보내주는 bad, yeah, yeah, yeah. When I start to talk that day, oh, you know how to react. I'm a picture perfect face with the wild in my veins. You can hear it in my gut, gut, gut. So keep your eyes on me now. 무엇을 보든 좋아할 거야. 다 할 수
This is basic plucking or the Staunton lick. Hold down the chord of C, pluck a fretted bass string with the thumb of the right hand, then pluck the third, second and first strings all together with the first, second and third fingers of the right hand.
This is the Staunton lick. Staunton.
Yeah.
Welcome back, LANFest. We are here for our final tournament of the weekend. Well, official tournament. We might have some special things going on later. But we have the PUBG Grand Finals up on stage, and we have players also in the pit as well. My name is Fickle Platypus. I'm joined by Razor over here, and we are about to get you started into the very first map of the PUBG tournament. Now, we are going to be playing 3 rounds, and we're going to be playing 3 different maps. The overall total score of the best team will be the winner. And we have some of our people up on stage, as you see right here. And I'd like to know what your thoughts are on this type of format, Razor.
I think it's going to be an interesting one. We have the 3 changes of maps all varying in size. So it seems like the beginning part of the game is just going to be a matter of everybody finding each other, which is going to be the hardest part. And I got a chance to talk to some of the players before the game, a lot of them telling me what kind of weapons they prefer. And common theme is the Kar 98 snipers. It seems like everyone's going to be wanting to keep their distance from each other in this one.
And we hear some popping off in the crowd, and assume we're getting excited for PUBG. At least I hope that's for PUBG. And maybe it's going to be a long-range battle. And I know Sandhawk is a smaller map that more rewards the close-range combat. But for maps like Arendelle and Vikendi, it's a little bit more open, and you're able to use snipers to full effect. Now, getting into the match very shortly, we should be having, we have 6 teams, I believe, on every map. So as you mentioned, it might be a little hard for the teams to find each other right off the rip, but that's what we were given, and that's who's at the LAN. So that's what all LANs are about. We may not have a full lobby, but we have the best lobby.
And it'll encourage everybody to drop in their own space, get the weapons they would prefer. Everyone gets some time to set up and get adjusted, and then once they do find each other, we might actually get some fair fights, not just drop, and the first one who gets a pistol wins.
Yeah, it's going to be late game situations. Hopefully, you know, you never know. Some people might just try to follow somebody out of the plane, and we'll see. So we have everybody but one person in the lobby, I believe, and we're going to get started very shortly. And shout outs to all of our sponsors who have been providing all the peripherals this weekend. CLX for the computers, ViewSonic for the monitors, Viper Gaming in the back holding it down with their peripherals, and providing prizes for some of our winners as well, and all of the LFG gear in the back. So thank you so much for our sponsors. There's so many more sponsors I can't even name. Intel for one of them, the major sponsors, Esports Stadium for providing the venue itself. So I'm hearing some ripple in the back of the LAN back there. So hopefully we're getting started very soon.
Hopefully it's excitement for PUBG, although they could be having something else going on back there.
Yeah, you never know to LAN, right? Because if I turn my head this way, what can I see? I can't see anything. Okay.
Now, have we been able to explain how the point system is going to work? Is it going to be based off of kills or final placements?
Probably a mixture of them both, and I don't see any notes there, but I'm assuming it's probably standard competitive formatting, so you get placements for kills individually, and then you also get, you get points for kills individually, and you get placements for, points for placing, rather, I should say. It's usually scaled about 100%, then 90, then 75, and never mind the math. Here we go. We're finally getting into our first match, and we have all six teams into the lobby. So here we go.
And first map is going to be air angle, so the biggest of the 3 right now. We'll see what seems to be the popular hotspot for everyone to drop in.
Now it says 10 teams on the top. Are we doing 2v2 or?
I believe it is duos.
Okay. So we actually have 10 teams instead of 6.
And J-Man and Animated going off the beaten path to the left, all over by Quarry.
Yeah, we're not really going that far away from the plane path so far. It seems like spreading out. We might have some early action here. They seem like they're going in the same position here. Neg 1, we saw him earlier, I believe, in one of the Overwatch tournaments. So now he's a multi-title player, and it seems like they're going to be landing just outside of Gatka.
Gatka was a very popular spot back when I played PUBG. If you weren't going to Pachinki, you were going to Gatka.
Yep, and as we land down, Sir Skippy's just going to try to see what he can find and see the lovely back of his skull there, seeing through his eyes. And we have Gatka occupied. And let's see, maybe if we can look elsewhere on the map and see where anybody else is hanging out.
Do have Jozo, Crazy, and Devo fairly close to Matt Damon and White Lightning. We may get some early action, although Jozo and Devo are still in the air. They're still flying right now.
Right, Creighton Hospital over there on the northwest side of the map. Ooh, and looks like we might get a military base circle. Very interesting. That normally doesn't happen, and so the natural choke points are going to create themselves on the bridges going over to Sosnovka, but we don't know where the final circle is going to be ending up yet, but it is trending to be in that position.
And the team that we saw at the very south actually is going to have the advantage if they get a move on first, because they'll be the first ones to cover those choke points, like you said, on those bridges.
Going back over to Neg 1, who was the first player to land in Gatka, and holding down a Tommy gun. Something is better than nothing.
Anything will work right now.
Yeah, and there shouldn't be a whole lot of action going on in the very beginning here. It's just going to be everybody getting to the circle whenever they're comfortable. Every player should have a ton of time to loot here, so we're really not all that interested in the positioning thus far, but it's just when they start moving to the circle, they're probably going to start meeting each other, because the path that some of these teams have to take are going to be right across one another, because the east side of the map is relatively uninhabited, especially over by Milta. No one over in Lipovka either, just very, very abandoned over there.
A lot of people in the west, though, will have to take a similar path to get to military base if it does end up being a military base zone.
Yeah, it very well could be the south shore of Milta or any of the other bridges there. It doesn't have to necessarily go over the military base, but that's where I would expect it to be.
Oh, Deep is able to find himself an SKT, so he's going to have a nice pseudo-sniper to start this game off.
The semi-automatic weapons are always among my favorite whenever I play PUBG. I always like having the flexibility of long range, but not having to commit solely to using it at far range. And that's a nice little middle ground there with the semi-automatic rifles.
And it doesn't punish you if you're not super accurate on your first shot too. You get to have those follow-up shots as opposed to a bolt action that takes you a little bit more time to reload.
Please use the revolver for the rest of the round. I will love you forever.
You will win not only mine, but Fickle's heart if you can.
Yeah, but you probably won't win much else, honestly. We're seeing a lot of repeat players in our FPS titles, as Devo was also in the CSGO tournament earlier we just had on stage. And we have two teams kind of close to one another. They're going to have to move here very shortly.
Yeah, they have 1 minute and 50 seconds right now before the initial phase will start to close on them. Hopefully they can find a vehicle, because they're going to have a very long walk ahead of them if they stay in this area.
There's not really a lot of danger, though, because you can make that rotation and not have to worry about getting pegged at, because there's not really a lot of people in the lobby. So you might want to stay low-key and not use a vehicle to transport yourself. But it's quite a run, but you can make it if you want to. And it looks like a red zone has actually spawned on top of some of our players over on the south of Gatka, and probably just going to weather the storm in a building and just wait for them to pass.
That would be a very disappointing way to go early on in this tournament.
In all the times I played PUBG, I don't think I ever died from the red zone once.
Only one time for me. And I was actually in a house. That was the funny part of it. Neg 1 right now sticking to that M16 red dot combo. He's going to be hoping for some mid-range battles.
Bombs go off in the red zone.
Daddy and Dr. Presser right now going to get a jump on the zone with their buggy next to the bridge.
Yeah, and they're going to get an early head start here over to the island because probably they're anticipating it to be in the island as well, so they're going to go to the south part of the bridge and maybe hold it down, maybe set up shop on the opposite side there, and as we see this lovely cinematic, they don't know if anybody's on the other side of this bridge, but they have to stay vigilant.
Yeah. The game right now, not being quite as big as it normally is still a guessing game. They're not actually going to camp the bridge. They're going to just dive full into the zone, maybe head towards the military base, see if they can find some better gear.
Yep, and they're going to park the buggy outside of town as to not alert anybody in the town. He just got hit by his own car.
Get away from the buggy, sir.
As we have our first damage in the game, and it's actually somebody damaging themselves as the buggy rolls into the wall and actually takes out 25% of Dr. Daddy's health. And we do have our first crate that has spawned right here in the middle of the road, actually very close to Dad Daddy and his teammate. It's Dr. Professor and Dad Daddy. That's why I'm so confused here. You know, it's going to be Dr. Daddy. How about that?
I like it. Short, sweet, to the point.
Yeah, Popcorn and his teammate are actually very, very, very far away from this circle. They're going to have to get a move on, but they did find a vehicle, and they're going to be huffing it down there. And now we have everybody rotating into the circle, so we should be having action coming up soon. As long as they're staying frosty, is that a shot to come out?
I think I heard one.
Yep.
Neg1 and Sir Skippy right now, Team 2, running through the hills between Gadka and Pachinki. Neg1 right now trying to stay vigilant as he's about to leave the hillside and not have any tree coverage through this field.
One of the most open fields you could ever run through, and they have no vehicle support, so they're having to stay vigilant to make sure nobody is going to take advantage of that. And it looks like Skippy's still holding on to, which gun is that? I don't even remember.
It is one of the new LMGs. I'm unsure of the name. Captain Ichan and his teammate currently either swimming or on a boat right now heading towards the military base.
Fire, 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 and Noobface in the buggy traveling down the road, and Noobface was also in the finals of our Rocket League tournament, so multi-game title there as well. Everybody's getting in, joining in the LAN action. And they're traveling kind of far away from one another, and we still have one team that has yet to make this rotation. But now it seems like 9 of the 10 teams are headed that way, except for all but one that's in the very north side. And we got one by land, 2 by sea.
Team 9 and I believe Team 5 it was taking to the shores, hoping they can sneak around to the backside of Military Island, not having to deal with those bridges.
Yeah, you pretty much want to avoid the bridges at all costs. It's never really a good idea to force yourself to go down a stranglehold like that. But Fire and Noobface are just going to do it right up and have no fear whatsoever. So you are taking a risk still if you fully commit to the military spawn.
Yes, because it could not end up
it
being...
Yeah, it very well could not be in that place. So it's not 100% guaranteed, but it's pretty good odds.
And Team 20 right now currently outside of the zone, taking a little bit of damage, but early on in this game it's not going to do much to them if they can get into the zone. Team 6 and Team 4 are getting a little close to encountering each other. They do have a hill separating them right now.
Yeah, PUBG is really all about a game of near misses. Like, you can be so close to other teammates and really not know where they're at just because of the scale of the map. But it seems like Team 6 here is just content to hold up in this little tower in the middle of the field and just wait for anybody to come in that they might happen to see.
Yeah, wait for the stragglers, as it were, and Team 20 on the way may run past them. Taking a bit of a wide angle. They're not too afraid of staying in this blue zone right now.
No, they can sit out here for quite a long time and not be that affected. As long as they have first aid kits or bandages, they should be okay.
We seem like we are about to get our first encounter right here as they are driving near Team 6 as they're holed up in that tower.
Oh, and here we go. Do they see this? They surely have to hear the car coming through. Car passes through, and none the wiser is Team 6. Lost opportunity there as that car is just going to skitter on by.
Yeah, and you never know, maybe they did actually see them, but right now deep, without running any major optics, only the red dot side, maybe not comfortable taking that engage. We do have 4 teams now who've made their way down to the military base. Team 5 seems to be almost running directly behind Team 9. Not sure if they are aware of that or not.
Yeah, and it's just one member as well. I don't see Team 9's teammate, and a J-Man by himself animated, I believe, was traveling down the shore. Oh, and we see contact. Just so crazy. As he stalks his prey inside this small untitled complex. Definitely knows he's in there. He's just going to hang out back here with the Mini 14.
Yep, but they are unsure of where his teammate is. They only saw J-Man. Imitating their walking sounds?
Yeah. It's the little sounds in PUBG that really catch you. Doors opening, footsteps, bare feet running in grass.
I'm not sure if J-Man is aware right now that he is being watched. He seems to be content just looting these houses.
As we see our first shots come out, it's Fire and New Face who are actually trying to take pot shots over at the team running over the hill. Nothing happening there. It was actually Team 20, White Lightning, and Matt Damon. They did get maybe a few hits on him, but they should be able to get over the hill and recover from this.
Yeah, I'm not sure if White Lightning is actually carrying any mids, though.
And here we have RM and Deep.
Currently sitting in the middle of this red zone.
Yeah, stuck between a rock and a hard place because they need to get over onto the military base shore, but that means having to go across the water with no cover or no anything. So they might just try to swim their way across.
I'm not sure if bombs can hit you if you're swimming.
I do not believe they can. Shots coming out, actually.
J-Man drops Sir Skippy.
J-Man over there, team number 9, is fighting team number 2, and a shot comes out from Juice Crazy. Shots coming in, 24 damage, 25 damage. J-Man's on the 4th quarter HP here, but he should be able to get into this building. Oh, no, he actually gets down. He actually gets knocked down in the middle of the doorway, and he does not have his teammate around him, but here comes Animated on the flank.
And I actually thought Animated was a lot further away, but he is close. He does seem like he can get to J-Man for the res, providing that Jozo Crazy does not get there first.
Yeah, they might try to push on this, though, because they don't know where his teammate is, so it's a little bit of a risky move if Juso Crazy wants to move in. Animated does get to his teammate first. He's going to hop in the door. Does he go for the revive? Trying to scout out first. Oh, he actually sees him. No, he does not. I thought he might have saw him in the window there, but the revive should be clean. I think they're popping shots into the door. All right, revive is off, and it looks like J-Man doesn't. He has one first aid kit, so he's going to go and pop it right now, get back up at 75 HP. And now the fight resumes. Juso Crazy holding the long angle on the outside by the tree stump with the 3x scope and the Mini 14 that he ripped J-Man earlier.
And Juice on Team 5 right now, current advantage seem to be carrying a couple more meds than Animate and J-Man.
Yep. And this is great awareness here from Devo. Devo sees him in the window, 40 damage on the body, and then he's going to drop down to 60. Seems like a smoke grenade is actually going to come out, and he's going to rotate around, taking some stims, so he's going to slowly recover over time.
Devo right now going to go ahead and fall back. Not wanting to stay in the same position that Animate was getting shot from.
Oh, it looks like Dat Daddy is going for the care package. We'll see what he gets in there. Looks like that was the...
Groza, I believe.
I'm not quite sure. Level 3 helmet for sure, though. He's pulling things out of there. Let's see what Gunny whips out.
You can hear a couple shots raining in the distance.
Bullet holes in the side of this 1978 Camaro, or Camry, rather.
Devo actually going to leave the engage with his teammate, not feeling comfortable right there knowing that his teammate is back.
Yep, and we are for sure getting an island circle. That last shift solidifies it, as we are gonna, I think all players are actually south of the main island. Well, some of them are in the water, some of them are on the actual landmass itself, but here's the shot of the military base, and we're very, very close to it. Probably players are going to be rotating very near the circle to stay outside of the middle of the military base to not have a lot of eyes on them. But here come the rotations.
Yeah, and it seems like Team 3 now, if Animated and J-Men do not leave, will be re-engaged again. Team 9 playing a bold strategy. They're constantly splitting up.
We're going to have 4, maybe 5 teams trying to rotate into the circle here. And here we have SFA and Greek Spoon, who we have not seen so far. They just seem to be content riding out here on the outside of the circle.
Having a little bit of fun in the water on their jet ski.
Well, this is evasive maneuvers here, actually. They're trying to be as elusive as possible because you are pretty much a sitting duck if you are traveling in the water. And now we're just doing donuts.
Who says you can't be evasive and have fun at the same time? Noob Face and Fire, Fire, Fire. Just content sitting on the hill right now in the middle of the zone, trying to get the most visibility they can. We might get our next engage here as Team 3 seems to have spotted J-Man.
Captain E-Chan not on full HP, but pretty dang close, as we have team number 9 running away. Shots coming out here from the Red Star as he's popping shots in, gets return fired on, knocked to 50 HP. He's trying to take pot shots with his semi-automatic rifle on the sidewall, trying to shoot the blades of grass just to get any kind of pre-fires. But he is going to have to reload. He stands up. And Captain E-Chan, both players are actually down below 25 HP, and they're sitting in the middle of the field. And here comes a smoke out, and it seems like we're going to disengage here.
Yep. Both teams now seeming like they're disengaging, not wanting to follow up this fight. Animated does have the Kar 98, so he is wanting to keep as much distance as possible. Team 3 in a tough spot now. We have 3 teams seeming like they're about to engage right here at the zone.
Yep, shots coming out, long distance shots from Juice Crazy, and the shots land on J-Man. He looks like he's going to thirst him as well.
And
goes
he is
down
down
in the field. Juice So Crazy takes out J-Man, but I believe J-Man gets taken out himself from a third party, and it seems like we have a 3-on-3 action here in the middle of the field. It looks like Neg 1's going to join in from all the way on the cliff side. Anime's trying to make snake patterns, but he's going to get tagged in the back one more time. He's between 3 teams right here, and he's in a really bad situation.
Does manage to escape the barrage coming down from Neg 1. But Animated's alone now. His teammate has fallen. He's now in a position where he just needs to keep to himself and let everybody else fight it out.
Taking a drink of the invisible energy drink. As Juice So Crazy is going to rotate around with his teammate Devo. Scanning the tree line. Does he see anybody? He's got his scopes up. Oh, shots coming out. 1, 2, 3, 4. None of them landing. Unfortunately, Animated is just too graceful of a gazelle as he runs past those shots into the zone. But he's also got to run down this hill, and no cover in sight for him. Neg 1 taking shots into the zone, and here comes the spray out from Animated, and Animated is taken down, and now our first full team is eliminated. Animated and J-Man go down as the very first duo to be eliminated in Erangel.
Yeah, they just got caught in a tough position there in between 3 teams. Not much they were able to do.
One shot comes out, 22 damage on Dr. Professor. He's going to lay down on the hillside there. It looks like we got one on top and one in the tunnel, and this is just inside the military base. So Daddy really doesn't have an escape plan here. He's going to have to come out of that circle. And some healing up here from Juice So Crazy. Right in the middle of the zone.
Seems to be most of our teams now distracted with at least a follow-up team. We're not getting too much in-between action. Team 7 coming up possibly behind Team 5, though.
Here comes the ingress of another team on top of another team. And SFA's looking around, but he decides to turn tail and go back down below the hill. And a long-range shot coming out and taking down Juice So Crazy down to 25. And here comes Captain Echan crawling through the muck and the mud. Does he see movement on the tree line? No, but he definitely hears shot. Devo takes down SFA from a long distance. Geek Spoon. See if he tries to go for the res on his teammate. Doesn't he have any smoke grenades to get into position? Devo's going to take the opportunity to bandage himself up.
Devo taking shots, though. He's got to leave.
Fire, and Noob Face in the middle of the zone. They spot a player. Shot comes out.
What a shot.
Headshot from a mile away, and that's going to be a full wipe for Juice So Crazy on Team 7. And Noob Face is looking to take down one more. He sees the players crawling on the hill. Shot is not good. He's going to try to crawl over to his teammate and revive him, but he's straight out in the open.
Yeah, Team 3 just unsure of where these shots are coming from.
Oh, he's in the smoke, so he can't actually pin where he is just yet, but he's just trying to take pop shots in there to make sure he's keeping them honest. But I think he's going to get that res off, and it looks like that team is still going to survive. Actually, no, Echan gets thirsted, and it looks like the red star is going to be the only one left. Echan actually going down for trying to save his teammate. Gets his teammate up, but dies in the process and goes fully down. So that's only one member of that team remaining. Devo and Juice So Crazy.
Matt Damon possibly in a really bad spot here if he gets spotted out by Devo.
Now is where the fun starts happening in this 5th zone down to the 7th zone. The zone's going to start ticking for a lot of damage. It looks like a Noob Face spots a player down and is going to try to thirst him. 42-42, that's 84 on the body, and he's ticking, and he is going to fully thirst him. Don't know if he was the one to down that player, but he definitely sees him off in the distance. Spray comes out for Juso Crazy with the Scar, and that's going to be a full wipe. Another one for Devo and his team, and I believe that's 5 kills for them. That's nearly a quarter of the lobby down to just this one team, Devo and Juso Crazy.
Yeah, just being in the right place at the right time, being able to engage first.
This is the Red Star, whose team was actually taken out. Pop shots coming in from the distance, trying to get onto Devo. Doesn't hit him, 23-23, but a return fire for 112 damage.
But in the meantime, Dat Daddy gets a double kill on Team 4, completely eliminates them from the game.
Yep, and Dat Daddy dies to the storm. Only 6 alive now, 4 teams. That means we have a couple of stragglers out there and 1 full team. Or 2 full teams and a couple stragglers. It could be a mix of both. Grenade coming out. Does it land onto Juso Crazy? Juso Crazy is behind a tree getting shot at by 2 players. 19-13 and annihilated by team number 5. Team number 5 and team number 1.
Neg1 still the only surviving member of his team. Yep. He's making his way to Noob Face.
2v2v1 situation here. Neg1 trying to get to the zone first to try to keep anybody out. But is anybody over this hill?
Fire is actually looting the corpses of the team they just took down, so if he can get to Noob Face and get the solo kill off, puts him in a really good spot here.
He doesn't have any scopes on his guns. He sees him in the peripheral there. Spray comes out, now he knows where he's at. Pulls out his sidearm. Spray comes back, and that's going to be Neg1 taking a lot of damage. Down to literally 1 HP. Gonna take a drink. Now's not the time to start drinking. He sees his shoulder. He's gonna take him out. Noob Face on the rotation gets him. 5 kills for Noob Face and his squad. And now we're in a 2v2 situation. 2 final teams remaining. And they know that because there's only 2 teams remaining and 4 alive. So do the math yourself. Well, technically there could be a 2v1v1.
Either way, it's 2 people they need to kill.
Yeah. And Neg's body is actually rolling down the hillside. So going to select some meds off of that, maybe get some utility in the bank as we have 3 grenades on fire. So if we get into an engaged long gunfight, we might be able to break that stalemate here. So here's the final actions coming in. Oh, Noob Face has all the advantage in this situation. They have the hillside, they have the long sights. M24. Can he land the shots? This is all in him right now. He's got the vision to make it happen. 1 shot whiffs. Scanning the tree line even more. If I'm the other team, I don't peek at all. I cannot contest this long-range gun, and really, really powerful one at that.
Yeah, and they do have circle advantage right now. Fire is going to have to move.
Just play the slow game here, boys. Noob Face realizing that he may not be in the best situation. He's not going to go fully for the circle yet, but he knows he has to get there.
Yeah, and he's taking a good path, though. He's on the other side of the hill with plenty of boulders in between him and the other team. He was not going to be spotted.
This is a very topographic area. Lots of elevations, lots of varying amounts of jagged rocks. Oh, we saw his backpack. Noob Face in his scope. Scanning, looking around. They were previously by that tree. Deep. Full peeking. Who makes the move first? Circle is going to be coming in 7 seconds. Both teams are in it. Oh, shot comes out from Noob Face with the M24. He peeks up 112 damage. That's going to be a full down. And here comes the grenade. Does he land? Kobe.
And he gets the double.
Nice grenade.
Excellent grenade throw.
2K grenade kill and the map win for Noob Face and Fire. 6 kills on Noob Face. 3 kills on Devo and Juso Crazy in 4th, so they're going to be taking home some points as well. Not going to be totally lost out of there. And even J-Man down at the bottom are going to collect points for their kills as placements as well. But what a grenade at the end there for Noob Face as he takes down 2.
Yeah, and that was just a bad play by Deep. He panicked, because he got the initial shot, and he stood up, exposing his entire body to Noobface with the sniper.
Yeah, and he took that. He took that advantage all the way down, and downed him just full out, straight from the head.
Yeah, and we are going to take a short break while we get ready for match 2.
Yes, and I believe we're going to be going on to Sandhawk. So we're going to throw it to a quick break, guys. Don't go anywhere. There's been PUBG at LANFest.
LANFest attendees. In just a few moments here, we will be starting our door prize raffle. If you have purchased a ticket, if you have earned a ticket, this is your call. This is your final call for our door prize raffle. Make sure you are over here. Make sure you have your raffle tickets.
We don't know what you're asking.
Doesn't already check for Twitch. Yeah, we're good. LANFest Arlington. How's it going? That was pretty good, but I want to amp it up a little more. LANFest Arlington, are you ready to win some door prizes? Yeah. That's more like it. We've spent the last 3 days giving charity. We've raised a whole bunch of money, and this is going to enable us to do all sorts of charity events all around the U.S., 20 plus events all around the year. Check them out, lanfest.com. What we're doing right now is our door prize raffle. This is our traditional giving away of all the amazing sponsored prizes that we have here. Big shout out to Viper Gaming right there in the back. They're amazing. You haven't had a chance to talk to them yet? Go say hi. A bunch of amazing people. Also, super thanks to all of our sponsors that you see back here behind us. These aren't just faceless corporations. There are people here at the corporations that care a lot about what we do. They care a lot about gaming. They care a lot about you. They care a lot about being part of this community, and they want to give back. So speaking of giving back, we have here all of our raffle prizes, and you notice we're doing something a little bit different. We have a number of boxes, numbered 1 through 5, as well as swag bags, and you can't see inside them. So you're going to have no idea what's in there to give away. But I can tell you, we at least have a Core i7 processor in one of them. So there's going to be a little bit of audience participation here. When we call a raffle number, and that person comes up, and they're looking at these prizes, and they're like, I know what that is, I'm going to pick that. Everyone here is going to join me in yelling, box, box, box. Come on, say it with me. Box, box, box. That's beautiful. And we're going to convince them to pick one of these boxes and show us what's inside. Are you ready, LANFest? Let's get rolling. Yeah, pick one. You're good. And here we have a Tesoro. Is that a microphone?
So this is a headset?
Wireless headset. Wired headset.
Wired headset and the thing that makes it wireless.
And a wireless tool. Awesome. Our last 4 numbers are 2016. Woo!
So, do you want this?
Box, box, box.
I'm going to show everybody what is in the box. What's in the box? More boxes. The goodie bag!
Goodie bag. right over that way. Get your picture taken. Did we grab the ticket from them? Yes. Chris. Ticket.
You want to go for this again or something else?
Not again. All right, try number 2. The last 4 are 2084.
2084.
2084. Yeah. I also want to point out some of our swag bags have secret goodies in them too, so you're not just swag bags. Yep, we're good.
So if you want the big box, what's in that box? Let's swap it out for like a bigger prize. I want higher risk reward.
Okay. We're going to start raising the stakes here. The Nook. We're upgrading to an Intel Nook. It's a gaming Nook, which means it's a tiny little box, so you can play almost nearly, most of the games that come out in the past couple years on it. It's pretty good.
No, it's got Intel Plus graphics.
All right, I'll do all your couch co-op games. And Plex. Last 4 are 2075. Right along that way.
We got basically a cooler, CPU, and hard drive.
So here we have a cooler, a CPU, and a hard drive. This is a Core i5, and it's unlocked if you want to overclock it. The last 4 are 2057. Box, box, box.
What do you want next?
Let's do one of our keyboard combos.
Right here?
Yep.
So this is your MSI set. So keyboard, mouse pad, LED lights.
Don't forget, we have our swag bags over here too, which are part of that box collection. And in them are some surprise items, which are not just our usual LANFest swag. We have 2067. And this is for our MSI set, which has a mouse pad, keyboard, and LED lighting.
Box, box, Box. Box.
Ticket? Oh, that's right. So you're gonna confirm your ticket with my friend here, and then go take a picture. Or if you want to just step aside for a bit.
All right, what are we doing next?
You want to do this?
Yeah. We can do our cooler.
And no one
cooler
is going to
master
pick the
set.
box. It's always going to pick the box for that.
Yeah.
Next up is our Cooler Master set. We've got a Cooler Master MF120L fan, and then an RGB Cherry Max keyboard. 2054.
Box. 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 Box.
Remember, there's a Core i7 and one of those boxes or bags. Woo!
Let's just go with this again. Why not, right?
All right, Cooler Master Kit, try number 2. 2068.
Box. 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 Box.
You can either have mystery box hunter or a 5 or 2, maybe a 5, or this set here. Okay, I'm going to do these one,
Which one do you think has the Core i7?
We put a Core i7 in the unit. I'll tell you what. Don't look inside the bag.
What's in it? What's in it?
Also, guys, if you can take your raffle tickets out of your badges, please.
We have a tournament to continue after this, so yes, please take your raffle tickets out of your badge holder.
Attempt 3.
Cooler Master Kit, attempt 3.
There's a good blues in them. It makes blues. Come on.
2055.
Box.
Box. Box. Box.
Or a mystery box or mystery bag. I'll go with box. Which one? You want 2 or 5?
He's going with the box.
2 or 5? 5. What's in the box?
Core i7.
Make a big show of shaking it up.
All right. Who's next? Oh, if we get that, I'm just throwing it. Tell me.
2008.
The downside is doing this box thing does slow us down a little bit.
Box. 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 Woo! That means we're out of boxes, but we still have a couple of bags with surprises in them. No guarantees if you're going to get just swag or something else. 2064. Woo! Woo!
We're just gonna keep looking.
2070.
You get a bag? Or Cool Master? Bag of Cool Master, bag of Cool Master?
Bag! What's in the bag?
Woo! Alright, we got one more bag left.
They may be trying to make loot boxes illegal, so these are bags. Loot bags. 2066.
Alright. Cool Master get fan and keyboard. So, microtransactions are now over. We don't have any loot boxes.
Cool Master Kit. 2001.
Awesome. All right, so that's yours. You gonna take that, or you can go right over that. Sorry, we're out of order. All right.
Earbuds and wireless kit. 2012. Going once, going twice. Too late. One, 9, 9, 8.
So you got this next to your any headset Bluetooth, and here's some headsets.
That is amazing. Thank you very much.
So you're gonna go over and then take your picture. We got this, and we're gonna do the chair.
What is this?
Keyboard and mouse.
HyperX and Game DS keyboard mouse?
Yep.
We have a HyperX and Game DS keyboard and mouse combo. Man, I want this one. 2060. Going once, going twice. Too late.
Oh! Wait, did you win?
You won. Get out of here. Boo.
Rigged!
2029.
2029? 2029?
Yeah.
Tag and yep. Unfortunately, you missed the mystery box. Loot box is over. Thank you very much. All right, chair.
Chair?
Looking over here, we have an AK Racing gaming chair. If you did not bring a truck, we are not providing that truck for you. Two, 017.
screws aren't in yet. What?
One of y'all built this? One of y'all built this?
I did actually. So it's the plastic in the bottom just to make sure it didn't seat in case you wanted to pack it down. So we actually did that intentionally. So big sign on there, do not seat. So if you want, I can finish.
You gotta wheel it over there for your photo.
If you want, I can compress it for you. Just let me know afterwards. We kept it that way so we could pack it.
So Zalman, mouse, and mousepad?
Mouse and mousepad.
We've got a Zalman mouse and mousepad. Two, 0, 3, 2.
Go take a picture. Mini gaming PC and hard drive, 2 terabytes.
We've got a Magnus mini gaming PC with a 2 terabyte hard drive. Yeah, that's some good stuff.
If Paul's ticket gets pulled, we have to throw it out.
2, 0, 3, 8.
Get the real thing. 2038. So this one or that one, what do you reckon?
ViewSonic Blast, 100%.
Headset, wireless ED.
And here we have a Viper gaming headset with a 2-nice square wireless connector.
Even though they don't work together.
That's fine.
2, 0, 8, 2.
Wait, really?
Let me see that.
I still don't trust you.
I guess.
So I'm just walking home with this one, right?
Nice try, Chris. You may be our land princess, but our best prize, arguably, only because I really want it. ViewSonic monitor.
144 hertz.
144 hertz gaming display. 2062.
Let's go!
Yep.
Thank you so much, everyone. We still have a couple more tournaments running through to our end time at 6 o'clock today. Stay tuned. They're going to be up here on the main stage. Thanks so much again to everyone. Thank you, Arlington. Just another heads up, LANFest attendees, a couple of items of note. We will have a volunteer breakdown raffle, which also includes another ViewSonic monitor in the prize pool. All you have to do to be eligible for this small raffle is help us break down the event after 6 p.m. You don't need to be an official registered volunteer. All you got to do is stay and help out, and we'll be raffling off those prizes once we've all packed up. As a second item of note, we have an online Counter-Strike Go tournament that is sponsored by Kingston HyperX. This is an online tournament hosted by LANFest at lanfest.com with Kingston HyperX sponsoring. Definitely check it out. There will be plenty of prizes. Thank you all so much.
Attention LANFest, we are going to continue the remainder of the PUBG tournament. Please return to your stations and join the lobby. Thank you.
We'll lift when I flick the clutch. Days when I wasted a lot. Some days I was waste like plums. That ain't been ate for months. Mum's in this place to glum. Food that I ate, hey my Tom. Can't settle fairy tales, skin pebbles. Raised in slum. Somehow gotta make me some. I ain't trying to stay on mums. Mum said don't play with guns. Banging, I ain't playing on drums. Slanging in under no thumb. Make me draw from my thumb. Put it on pie, I ain't eating crumbs. Get rich thinking that I don't mean that much. Me. All I need is TLC. Block it out with THC. You would know if you seen what I seen. It ain't smooth like Maybelline. Tell me out like 1, 2, 3. Proof I'm gonna say my move was strong. Bite it between my teeth, said I'm moving long. Do you know where I've been? Back and forth to Timbuktu. Still I come through like Mr. Sheen. Dealing with Charlie Sheens. Sad time, can you play the strings? No cut, no scene. Look to kill and I got agree. They got laws but I can't comply. Lock, must be blind. Been blessed so much that I question my existence. Without put to piss and distant. Travel distance, I ain't Mr. Kipling. K-King, take my position. No optimism, say I'm optimistic. Narcissistic, hard to sit with middle part and split the difference. Need treating the exorcism. My decision, pessimistic. Complete about fit description. Misunderstanding, don't know what I'm planning. Hey, a different picture, need a safe landing. Life in the caption. Why you live for Insta?
This is the final call for the PUBG tournament. Please return to your stations and join the lobby as soon as possible. We will be starting shortly.
touch on something and feel my body cold. Red colors in our eyes, watching as it turns into night. Right now, standing by my side, how'd you make me feel so high? I let myself surrender with the gradient in the sky. I let myself surrender to a feeling I can't hide.
That's my bad, actually. Welcome back, everybody, to the LANFest PUBG Finals. We are actually moving on to a much colder and snowier map now in Bikini. And here we go. We actually are just dropping into it, and we happen to have two teams dropping in the same place, but don't tell them.
Shaking things up a little bit. In this map. I like it. Oh, and
he
he's
just
been
saw him.
spotted.
Seems like his teammate has already been eliminated. Dr. Professor and Go to the Gym have already been scrapping for a while, and one of them is already down. He does have that M16.
He's rocking iron sights, though.
Yeah. Not the best to be viewing long distances. Let's see if he might be able to get away from this engagement. Live to fight another day. Seems like he's still holding on, though. He's got plenty of firepower to make this happen, but he's going to have to pull off a 2v1 situation. And in the middle of the field here, we had White Lightning and Matt Damon taking some shots, too. Not the real Matt Damon. This is Matt Damon with 2 A's.
He's Matt Damon.
He's Matt Damon.
Ah.
Small fire guns are more popular in these smaller maps, and here we come, creeping upon this complex. Matt Damon sitting inside with just a little over half his armor, and his helmet has been ripped to shreds. But he is holding a UMP. Only iron sights to his name, but here we go. Getting closer and closer in the complex, making sure to walk as to not alert them to their presence. Footsteps quite loud in the close proximity.
Everyone right now hanging on opposite sides of the building. White Lightning is actually outside trying to get any visibility he can.
And as we move back over to the original engagement we have, here's E-Chan and Red Star still stalking Go to the Gym. And it seems like J-Man actually found Matt Damon inside that complex and took him down. That's going to be a full squad wipe for this team.
He still has White Lightning. He's still around.
Oh, he does. He's just way further away.
Go to the Gym right now, just dancing around Team 9.
shots coming off over on Team 5 and Team number 3. Go to the Gym does have the firepower, but he doesn't have the sights to really compete at these longer angles. Oh, 43-45 through the window. Nice. He evens the playing field here. Does Echan go for the revive here? Or does he stick on the angle? Because it looks like Go to the Gym is actually making his ingress towards this complex. What's his move here?
He is going to try to go for the revive.
Oh, we definitely hear some coming up the stairs. Into the corner, he picks him up, reviving. Does he get two? And Larry low, and he does. 2v1 situation for Go to the Gym. Full revenge for his teammate, winning in that 2v1 situation. And now he has that entire area to himself, and they can play for late game.
Other than that, though, everybody else keeping their distance from each other, just trying to stock up on supplies in preparation for late game.
Yeah, quite interesting that we actually found two players who landed in the same spot. And actually, we've been having a lot more engagements in this match rather than the last match we played on Erangel. Of course, Erangel is a quite much bigger map, and Vikindi is much smaller. So Vikindi and Sandhawk are going to be maybe more engagements in the early game, and you're going to see these teams collapse a lot quicker than they would on a bigger map. Fire, and Noobface, the two winners from our previous game. Still looted up, 2x sight. They got about 8 mags there of ammunition.
He's carrying the M4, and I think his secondary, is that a Kar 98?
It is a Kar 98 in the hole. I wonder if he has a scope on that.
We did see him on the sniper last game. He was able to do a lot with that M24.
Yeah, he has a Kar 98. Looked like a 3-time scope. Jutsu Crazy and Devo, these were our second kill placement winners in the last game. I believe they placed in 4th, but they had about 6 kills between them. And kills do count for the points in the total pool. Let's not forget that. I actually didn't get to check to see the standings, but I think the teams with more kills are rewarded heavily rather than placement. And we have Go to the Gym and J-Man. Go to the Gym with 2 kills on the 2 players that killed his friend. And then J-Man got the single elimination on White Lightning's teammate.
Fire, and Noobface making their way out of the red zone, not wanting to take that gamble and stay in the town.
Shouldn't be too hard of a decision for them to make. All they got to do is get out of the zone. No one's really going to be contesting them in this open field, or maybe they will. Who knows? It's a mystery. Four smokes, 1 molly on Noobface. Not that much healing, though. He's really lacking in that department, so maybe they're trying to find another place to stock up on that, because healing is something you definitely need in the late game.
And he's only carrying 1 gun as well. Estefa possibly making his way into town. That is also occupied by Team 4.
Ooh, crashed into the wall in Vanova.
That's why you don't text and drive, ladies and gentlemen.
Distracted driving is just, he's going into the cars. Look at this. Oh my God, he's going to flip the car. And into the wall. And he's going backwards. And the wall once more. Into the wall again.
He is Austin
and into the wall. Into the wall again. Now he's reversing it into the same wall with the reverse side. Opposite wall with the opposite side. And the wall. Here's the wall once more. Now we see some gunfire. Probably ain't nobody. Wall for a 15th time. One more wall. And we're out.
Possibly, and we're off.
And a car. And a wall. Oh, man. Well, if you can't win the game, win the hearts of the audience.
But lesson learned, never let Estefa drive again.
Oh, wait, now he's driving on the correct side of the road. Nice turn. Okay, how do you take this one? Good drift. Ooh, a little shaky on the tail there, but pulls it off. Not enough clutch on the end there. All right, and we're off. Oh, look at that. Into the sunset they go. Beautiful, beautiful observing work from our observer, Sam.
Making a movie out of this one, ladies and gentlemen.
Who knew PUBG could be so cinematic and beautiful? There is a crate all the way west side of the circle, but it's completely unoccupied, and I doubt anybody's going to go grab it. However, that M24 came in pretty handy last game, and that is a huge weapon that you can pick up. It's kind of a gamble to go for crates. Typically, you'll get a level 3 piece of armor out of it and some kind of weapon. The weapon is kind of hit or miss. Sometimes you get like a Groza. Other times you get like the big boy snipers, but probably not worth it to go that far. And the circle shrinks a little more northwest.
Yeah, and on a map like this, if the zone's going to end up enclosing on one of these cluster of buildings anyway, you're not going to have a whole lot of use for a sniper. It may be better to benefit just from having an M4.
Dino Park, Tovar, all in the circle here. White Lightning just big chillin'. He's vibing right now.
He's camping. He's got his bag of marshmallows and some chocolate.
Villa, Tovar, Movitra, all within zone. He looks like New Phase does actually see a supply crate getting dropped off in the distance. Wonder if they'll go for it. He seems to be pretty looted up himself. He's already got a Car 98 and a rifle to boot.
Can't ever say no to adrenaline shot and a level 3 vest, though.
It's like watching the space shuttle land. Keep it up, Sam. All right, one more team out of the zone, driving in their very iced-over car. I'm very surprised this car has traction going slanting uphill in the snow. Very impressive stuff from Russian vehicles. Sick.
Everyone's showing off their vehicle skills today.
And another cinematic transition from our observer, Sam. But hang on a minute. Now we're driving into the middle of the zone here. Potential ears are being triggered right now to see if we have any action. And we are actually within 2 or 3 quadrants of another member of Go to the Gym.
Yeah, I was wondering if he had heard them driving past as they got fairly close to him.
Earshot, I don't think is that far, but we got 2 or 3 teams kind of closing in on the same town. Which town is it? Neg 1. Scouting the road. See somebody in the middle there. It's a deer in the forest. Taking pop shots. I don't think any shots landed, but a body shot from his teammate Animated actually catches 55 damage over there on his teammate. J-Man with the 6-time scope and a silencer on his...
Oh, and Animate does drop Sir Skippy.
Nice shot there. Nothing landing on the 6X with the M24. He does have one teammate down, so this would probably be a good time to push. Sir Skippy is down, and Neg 1 is trying to get a little distance between him and himself. He has completely abandoned his teammate. and opted to just distance himself from this fight. He is wielding a sniper rifle, so it's better for him to get a little bit of distance to be able to effectively combat these two enemies.
And Animated did actually put his teammate down, so right now it is just -1 versus the two of them.
Oh my God! I
What a
can't
shot
believe
by
he was
J-Man.
even looking at that angle. One team is down. Full wipe for J-Man and his teammate Animated, as they're going to pick up that loot. Probably going to find some sniper silencers and the lot. Go to the gym. Actually, our kill leader tied for first place now, I believe, with J-Man, who just picked up 2.
We're getting close to another possible engage if he keeps heading in this direction.
He does have the Kar 98, but is not silenced. So if he does choose to take a shot, they're definitely going to know which direction it's coming from.
Does see the car on the road, but I believe that is just a spawn.
He's doing the open field wiggle, trying not to stay static, where any prying eyes might see him caught with his pants down in the forest. All right, go to the gym on the hillside. Still rocking the iron sights for the UMP. And wielding the sickle.
He does have it 3 times, though.
Does he see him? Oh, it's right. Oh, he's going to pass right in front of the scope. He's in the open field. Go to the gym. Is scrambling
back and forth.
Scrambling to get behind the cover. And he actually peaks with 33 health here. The madman. Oh my God, he gets the knock too? All right, Deep, it's all on you. And off screen, we had Juso Crazy and Devo taking out Geekspoon and Esifa. RM1257 goes down.
A lot of action going on at the same time now.
And he's going in for the pan kill. Does he even choose to heal up? He's only on 32 HP right now. He's getting really close with this Kar 98. If he has a secondary weapon, he might choose to switch it now. Go to the gym. Close quarters engagement. Oh, he hits the bar of the window. That's not going to do it.
That one is, though.
That one is. Switches to the weapon. Deep is unaware which side it's coming from. He's going to rotate around. Looking at the door.
Prepping the Molotov.
Prep a Molotov.
Ooh, bangs off the window.
Bangs off the window. Not going to be right in his face. One more shot on the Kar 98. Doesn't land. He's picking in one to the body. No, he actually misses. He was a little too early on that shot. Go to the gym. Trying to peek left.
Deep still unsure, doesn't know where he is. He's going to get dropped. 4 kills for Go to the Gym.
Deep tried to revive his teammate, and Go to the Gym took a perfect time to peek that. All on 32 HP. The absolute cojones on this man. Doing it all solo, actually. That's 4 kills solo for Go to the Gym.
Five teams currently remaining. 2 of those teams, however, are solos. A couple of suppressed shots coming off.
Oh, and we actually have somebody that spots him. And he's getting shot out to the right. 24 damage to the chest. Seems like we're going to turn tail and reposition here, get the rotates out. There's definitely 3 people in this vicinity that hear this. Smoke comes out.
I mean, J-Man not sure where the shots are coming from, just trying to find any hint of the person they can.
And Go to the Gym smells all the bloodshed in the water and is going to try to rack up his kill tally once more. See people in the field. Does he choose to shoot? He does not.
He's playing it safe.
Chooses to take the shot. It was a little bit behind him, though. Could have let him just a little bit more on that, but the silent suppressor is going to conceal his location. J-Man and Animated are not quite sure where that shot came from, as Go to the Gym gets a little bit closer and repositions behind full cover. Peeking out left or right. He leans left into the car.
And I think he's going to be just safe in the zone.
You know,
right
I think
on the
I
cusp.
think he's rocking 2 snipers right now, actually.
Oh.
I think he's got a Car 98 and an M24.
Bold strategy.
All right, circle shrinks in a little bit more west. Now we have both of these two teams are not going to be in the zone, so they're going to have to rotate up this hillside. Not a lot of full cover here. Whoever breaks first could have the advantage, but they also could be out in the open. Go to the gym. Traveling just a little bit more north, always covering his backside.
He's going to spot him.
He sees one. Choosing not to be heavy on the trigger finger, probably a good decision. Line of sight was not that open. And a long-range shot is going to come out. Does he choose to go for it? Oh, he's tracking, doesn't go for it. A little bit long. No reason to force it. White Lightning absolutely snaking himself in the grass.
He is rocking the camouflage right now.
Mm-hmm. Animated and J-Man move first, and now they found themselves full cover inside of the next circle. Gonna take a second to loot this house, see if there's any more goodies on the ground. Perhaps maybe a better optic. They've only got the red dot sights on those UMPs. M24 for J-Man. Looks like Animated maybe sees someone out in the distance, and it's going to be go to the gym. They know where he's at now. He's got to move in, though, because this circle is going to close on him. Oh, peeks out and gets absolutely headshotted, blasted out in the zone. They're not going to be able to collect that loot box out there, but they are going to be able to eliminate one of the teams. Hell of an effort, though, from Go to the Gym, as he has 4 kills on the record. And
4 kills, 2 team wipes, both of them solo. Didn't need his teammate for either.
Only 4 teams alive, 7 left. We've got 2 teams of 2 and 2 of 1. No, 3 teams of 2 and 1 of 1.
Yeah, White Lightning, hearing the action, decided to position himself more in the middle of the zone. New face and fire, fire, fire. Not a whole lot of action this game. They're playing it slow.
Yeah, they were our kill leaders and winners from the last game. They're deciding to take it slow. Oh, getting shot at on the cliffside. Where did it come from? They're not quite sure where the shots are coming from. They're going to drop and take a little bit of damage here. Well, Noob Face did, but fire, fire, fire takes it a little bit shortly. Fire cubed, as they also call him. Oh, and what a great awareness of the player. Does he take the shot? He doesn't take the shot.
Little unsure of his accuracy on the one.
Yeah, he doesn't have a suppressor on his weapon, so maybe it's not a good idea to take that shot. And he knows he's getting peeked on as well, so he's playing safe. He's in the zone. No reason to peek that. Oh my God, you're so brave. Ooh, repositioned to a different window, but now there's no peeking. Both players have decided to disengage, and now we have 3 of the 4 teams inside the zone.
All the members currently occupying their own form of shelter, not wanting to risk exposing themselves.
Oh, he doesn't. Oh, there he is. His optic was blocking him earlier, but he saw one player rotate, and his optic is going to be blocking the other one too. Oh, he didn't actually see him right out in the field. And a shot comes in from Devo, who actually spots a player inside the complex, but they're outside the zone.
Again, this angle.
Oh no, they're all outside in the open. Juice so crazy, going to go down. Yeah, he's going to get thirsted. Devo also out in the field. He makes it inside the zone, so now all 4 teams are safe, but one of them got taken down in the process. Does fire, 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 peek this. Goes to a secondary window. Gets chunked for
Devo
50.
ready
Yeah,
for it.
get down. Gonna bandage some wounds. 10 health at a time. He's gonna be able to revive himself.
See if Devo can pull a go to the gym fashion and earn himself a double kill.
White Lightning holds a complex. Fire, 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 and Noob Face hold a complex. Animated and J-Man hold a rock.
Devo gets a couple shots off.
And Devo holds nothing but his own pride out here, all the way in the open. Rocking a very powerful gun, but he has terrible positioning. He's going to try to smoke off his exit here. Throws down the smoke. Smokes are on, but you can't see him because of the spectator.
Find it very risky just trying to get anywhere into the zone.
58 to the chest. Devo is getting knocked. Another shot comes out, doesn't hit. Both Animated and J-Man are taking shots at Devo as he's running through the forest. He's so close to the zone, but he's not quite yet. And the circle has moved once more. And it seems like Fire, Fire, Fire and Noob Face are actually going to be very fortunate that their complex is still in the zone. Devo's still got a lot of work to do. He should take this time to heal up. Oh, he's actually getting burned alive out there. He's just sitting in the fire.
Well, he knows he's got two angles of people who can see him. He can't move right now.
And this is all silenced sniper rifles play at this point. If you go out in the open, you are very, very exposed and very likely going to get chunked at by a very powerful gun and silenced at that. You're not going to know where the direction of these shots are coming from.
Devo going on the offensive now. Sees White Lightning briefly, isn't able to get an angle on him.
J-Man still knows Devo's out here, but he can't quite see him just yet. Oh, there he goes. He sees him. Both players take a shot. Both miss. He's out in the open field. Can he get to cover? Running in the open field. Gets behind one tree. Oh, chunk number 58. But he's down behind the brick wall. He successfully made it into the zone. And now we're going to have J-Man and Animated have to rotate around. They are safe in the circle, but they're going to get and try to thirst this kill on the positioning. Smokes are out. So he does have a little bit of cover. Does he come over the hill and get him? He does. J-Man takes out Devo while he was bandaging. Smart and aggressive play just to remove a little bit of your competition.
J-Man and his team now racking up 6 kills. That is the equivalent of knocking out 3 teams from this game.
Yep, and White Lightning's going to have to just push a little bit in. Almost takes about half health from the zone, and Fire, Fire, Fire's going to hear him scaling down the cliffy rock side, and he's going to take him down. Now we have another 2v2 situation, and it's Noob Face and Fire, Fire, Fire. J-Man and Animated, 2v2. Last time it was Noob Face with the game-winning grenade kill. Who's it going to be this time? It seems like Animated and J-Man have the height advantage, but the cover advantage goes all in favor of Noob Face and Fire, Fire, Fire. Seems like Noob Face picked up the gun that he got from Devo out in the open field, a little bit higher powered sniper rifle. Come on, man, jump. I know you want to do it.
He was thinking about it for a while.
Okay. Checking the windows. Sniper on the hill. Brings the frying pan out. He's going to throw a pan at him. Probably not. Shot comes out, 58 to the chest. Noob Face takes down Animated. Another shot comes out. Noob Face actually gets some return fire on him. Both parties take lots of damage, but no one has been eliminated. Grenade comes out. Is it good? Damage to Noob Face, but it's not enough. Now he's down to about 30 HP, but he's in the house using a med kit, so he's going to get up back to full health. No healing on the side of Animated, so he's stuck up on this hill with that 78 damage. And there's actually no healing on the side of J-Man or Animated at all. But Fire, 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 and Noob Face has 4 bandages and 3 medkits on his name.
Yeah, recovery advantage definitely in the favor of Team 1, but still the positioning advantage is J-Man and Animated.
Oh, they have to get a little bit down, and they're exposed to the windows right here. That building still is in the zone. But there can only be so many places they have to be in. If I'm them, I'm throwing grenades in that window if I have them. Probably doesn't have them. The shot comes out 40 to the chest. Animated drops down immediately. But remember, they do not have healing. Or if they did have healing, the in-game spectator is lying to me. They have smoke grenades if they want to cover their exit. They're going to have to get a little bit more central here to the zone.
Sees the smoke come out.
Yep, smoke comes out, covering the exit to that rocky crag. But he's trained on the corner, and this is looking like a lot like a game like CSGO right now with the op. Both players trained with sniper rifles down on that corner because there's only one place they could be coming out of.
And it seems like the possibility of the next zone might force Team 1 away from this house.
You're faced with another smoke. Oh, and it looks like Animated's getting aggressive. He's so close to him right now. He's going to peek over. He starts spraying his gun, takes out fire. Here comes the spray once more, and he's going to empty his full clip and get 2 kills. Animated and J-Man win it. Map number 2 on Vikendi, just unleashing the entire clip of his M4 in the very last moment with the very sneaky yet aggressive play.
And 8 kills, 6 of them, just J-Man by himself. Very impressive performance coming out from Animated and J-Man.
Attention LANFest, we are creating the next lobby immediately. Do not leave your seats.
It looks like we're going to be getting straight into our last map, which is going to be Sandhawk, even smaller than the other 2 maps, Erangel and Vikendi. And this will be our last match of the tournament. So
getting a lot of back and forth and bantering out here.
I'm just going to cover the microphone so we don't have anybody yelling expletives in the caster mic. As we have some people yelling on stage. Hey, those are our winners, though. They deserve to yell whatever they want, as long as they don't yell it at me.
And it was a very heated matchup, a lot of pressure, so they need to release a little bit.
Yeah. So, last map is going to be Sandhawk, and that's going to be our final game to close out the day at LANFest. And it has been a long weekend for a lot of these competitors, and still we have prizes to give away for our PUBG tournament. And remember, we are going off a points-based system, so kills and placement count.
Wait, that's what it's supposed to be. No, we just did Vikendi. It should be Sandhawk. I am not a clever guy. It is corrected. We're good. That's mine. Is it like for that's not mine?
I think my technical expressed his undying love to me, actually. As we are loading up Sandhawk into our final map, we have our last competition here at LANFest. And what a fest it's been, very LAN-y.
Very LAN-y as, in fact. And if I'm reading this correctly, it seems Fire and Newface able to earn themselves 8 points off of that game. Animated and J-Man getting 9.
Yeah, so phase 1, it seems like it was Fire and Newface picking up 17 points. And so our cumulative totals are looking to be Fire and Newface are definitely in the lead right now. And it looks like in second place we're probably going to have want to say it might be Devo and Juso. But Fire and Nukeface are definitely in the lead. Just one more game and they should be able to close it out. I mean, they did win 2 in a row, so.
Players right now getting ready and getting into the lobby for the last match of our PUBG tournament here at LANFest 2019. And it will be Sandhawk, as we said, so much smaller map, a lot thicker wooded environment, so hopefully to see a lot more action at the beginning.
You didn't join until like just now. Okay. Do I need to yell at people to get in? Do I need to yell at people to get in?
Last call for the final round of PUBG. Get in the lobby or not.
Or else. All right, we are in the last match of the PUBG tournament, and it seems like we have everybody on the Sandhawk map, and we're going to be dropping in very, very shortly. And look at this map here, only about 16 quadrants, whereas the traditional map, I believe, has somewhere like 24. And this is going to be a very close and packed game. So there's not a lot of places you can land and not be too close in proximity to one another. So right off of the plane path, I think we're going to get a lot of people engaging one another.
It seems to be right now everyone's just spreading out off of the initial pass of the plane. Some hanging towards the middle, others branching out to the right and the left, but mostly staying in the initial zone so far.
Yeah, the nice thing about Sandhawk is that you can actually stay in the plane long enough to see where the first circle is going to drop and then drop accordingly, because if you end up dropping late, then you're able to predict where the circle is going to be because you can see it. So it seems like we have 1 or 2 teams landing in close proximity to one another. It seems like we have team number 4 and team number 5. And we have one of our observers actually is looting. Winky Tiki. All right, RM1257 and Deep are going to be also looting in this same area.
Deep and RM exchanging high fives as they keep bumping into each other. Naruto trying to get rid of the nuisance that is Tiki.
And team number 25 is eliminated. And we had accidentally one of our observers sneak into the game.
I'm now going to have to use a first aid kit to recover from being dropped.
And here we have Captain E. Chan and the Red Star looting up south of the Northwest Complex.
Yeah, Team 2 actually playing a bold strategy. It seems like they have separated from themselves on the initial drop.
Yeah, we have Geek Spoon, and then his teammate Esifa is actually in the middle of the open there. But here we have in the Rivertown the winners of our previous 2 games in Painan. We have Fire, 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 and Noobface potentially going up against the squad themselves as they occupy this space with one another.
Everyone don't. Oh. Team 2 may be looking for a possible engage here.
Yeah, hard ADSing with the AK. Walking up the hill here. It's going to be Geek Spoon and Esifa. They finally reunited.
They've been their plan all along, create a pinch maneuver.
Oh, he sees. Did he see him right there?
I don't think he did.
Right there. Oh my God.
I don't think either one of them saw each other.
These are these near misses. Oh, he definitely hears him now, though. He's got the vector out. The full clip. He actually jumps in the window. Geek Spoon gets one. Here comes Esifa on the support, and Captain Chin's gonna, or E-Chan is gonna down another. Now it's a 1v1 situation between Geek Spoon and E-Chan. He's gonna actually down him outside the village. And he peeks the window, and
good angle.
Echan gets 2 and is going to be able to save his teammate. Nice pickup there for this duo.
Yeah, neither team seemed to be aware of each other's presence right there until the very end, and Geeksman managed to slip behind him, comes through the window, and creating the initial assault. I was hoping for another engagement, but it seems as if Team 4 is just going to go ahead and evacuate the boot camp.
Yeah, they have the semi-automatic rifle right there. They're not going to want to engage in boot camp. Not long enough distance for them to warrant going in on that. But now we have a 2-time scope. Neg is zooming in. He actually sees one. Takes one shot and just going to turn tail. New zone has been created. And it seems to be moving up to the northwest.
It looks like we're going to have everyone funnel into the top left island. All the teams pretty scattered now.
Probably not going to see any engagements here very quickly, as all teams are mostly making their way into the new circle if they weren't already in it in the first place. And they're just going to try to find some high elevation and look out for any teams rotating in. And it seems like there's 2 teams rotating in that may get sighted here. Sir Skippy and crew are very close to another team.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Team 12's managed to get through undetected.
And it seems like Neg 1 is going to go up to the tower to see if he can spot anybody coming in.
White Lightning may be aware that something's afoot here.
As the zone comes in, Neg is literally watching the edge of it to make sure there's no stragglers coming in, and he's holding the line just right at the edge of the circle.
Team 12 slowly making their way forwards as well, trying to gain some high elevation of their own.
And this might be an engagement. White Lightning on the hillside with the Vector, just going to spray with it. Gets a lot of damage on the Neg, and here comes Matt Damon on the opposite side. Gets the refrag on Neg, 2v1 situation. And now Sir Skippy knows his teammate is down, and he's going to try to rush over here to see if he can get anything out of this. He does have the long-range semi-automatic rifle, but he is going uphill. J-Man takes down Noobface off screen. Here comes Sir Skippy on the long rotation. He's going to actually go long. Maybe try to flank around these 2 members here, see if anybody can see him. He's got the G36. White Lightning is going to go down, and they're going to rotate straight into the circle, and they're gone. But here comes Sir Skippy up. Does he see him running away?
Too much foliage in the way right now.
Still can't see him yet. Oh, there he is. He should see him right now. I don't think they know he's spotting him. They don't know he's there, so he's just going to walk him in very slowly. Oh, it's a great opportunity. Oh,
Great
you better kill that guy. He didn't even know you were there. You could have taken your time on that shot, and that's quite unfortunate. 74 to the head. Both teams are very low here. Matt Damon and White Lightning are both sub 30.
Devo did kill Deep in an off-screen fight.
Yep, Devo takes down 2. RM and Deep off the side. Matt Damon taking shots from 2 different directions. Echan and Sir Skippy are fighting on him. White Lightning spring back with the Vector, gets 1 kill. Popping off on stage, White Lightning takes down Sir Skippy, and Team 4 is completely eliminated. Meanwhile, Matt Damon is only on 7 HP. He's getting fired upon way over the ridge. Does he get eliminated? He gets picked off. A lot of action here in the last 30 seconds here, so he's going to go for the thirst. Echan all the way away, all the way across the river, and now it's just his teammate left. More shots coming out from long distance. That's not a sniper rifle, but you can still do damage as long as you can see him.
Just So Crazy and Devo were able to take down the winners of the last match. Currently sitting with 2 kills is Devo. Brief moment of peace here now as everyone's just trying to make it to the zone as carefully as they can. White Lightning actually trapped in the blue.
Yeah, he was getting pinned down from Echan all the way across the river, so he's maybe playing this a little slowly, healing in the circle, as to not rotate too early, because he's kind of throwing off the timing of Echan looking over, because I think he's still looking for any rotates coming out. Fire lost his teammate, Noobface, who were the previous winners of the last match. So now if he wants to go back to back, he's going to have to do it all himself. And he is pretty much equipped. He's got 1 medkit, 6 first aids, 10 bandages, a grenade, and 2 smokes, as well as the semi-automatic rifle and level 2 armor, level 1 armor. I can't tell from the description. But he has a pretty big scope, and he's already first to the circle. He's got a great position. We'll check back on him later. Devo and Juso Crazy. Devo was struggling last game in the snowy map on Vikendi. He was trying to get back into the circle. Shots coming out from J-Man. Long distance. Gets one for 73. It actually gets the knock on Dr. Professor, and that's Go to the Gym's teammate. Remember, Go to the Gym was a 4K all on his own last time. Now he's down to himself once more. Go to the Gym with the Car 98 in tow. 4-time scope. Here comes the push. 1 shot comes in, doesn't hit J-Man. He's got 2 players to worry about here. Doesn't hit Animator running in the field, does it? That's a tough shot to hit on stride. Gets tagged himself. 63 damage coming in to Go to the Gym. He's going to try to go down to his teammate.
Yeah, and right now J-Man just has his number pinned down. Is going to put down Dr. Professor.
Yep, Dr. Professor goes down, and his teammate got a couple more shots and Go to the Gym. Here comes the grenade. It should be long enough.
He had the angle.
And then J-Man exclaiming that this is his house. And he takes down that player. White Lightning actually doing it by himself, taking down Echan, who actually, this is a revenge kill, total vendetta for his teammate Matt Damon, who is taken down across the bridge. And now we just have 4 teams left, 6 alive.
Yeah, and you were saying he was going to play it sneaky. He did that.
Yep. White Lightning doing actually a lot of work with the Vector, I've noticed. Just being close range and just firing it from the hip has been pretty effective for him. Circle ticks, White Lightning immediately drops. He is a solo in this play. It looks like Animated and J-Man are in the zone. This zone actually ticks pretty hard. I would be worried about them just a little bit because they're going to have to get back into it. They're going to take a lot of damage here. Hopefully they have a lot of meds to recover from this.
Yeah, it's not looking like J-Man has any. It's going to be close if he makes it in here, but it looks like he will just barely.
Yep, he's going to take, looks like a first aid kit. And that's going to heal him back up to 75. And he's going to take the energy drinks to boot.
Not just a visual bug in our side. Then he did, in fact, have meds.
Yeah, they probably would never take that path unless they had the healing. We just can't see it on our screen, so we just had to assume they had healing in that situation. Fire going to be making a run for these ruins, but he's actually going to meet two teammates here. Oh, did he see him on the ruins? Oh, surely he sees him in the open now. An open engagement here. Who has the better shot? And it's going to be Animated. Takes down Fire, Fire, Fire. And that's one more team gone. 3 teams remaining. 5 alive. 2v1. And we will be not having a repeat winner in game number 3 on Sandhawk. Here comes Juso Crazy with the long-range shots, of the rifle. Great shots, only on that 1x scope. Here's the big gun. Tries to line up the shot. Hits him in the chest for 58. Devo goes down. Or Devo gets hit in the chest, but not before taking down Animated and Thirsting him. He's running all the way in the zone. He's actually going to take fall damage from that. 11, 8, 5. He's down, and that is team number 7 eliminated. Just 2 teams remaining, and now it's a 2v1 situation. And who else but White Lightning is left after his teammate got taken down? It's just him versus Devo and Juso Crazy.
Yeah, he's at the disadvantage, though, being in the low ground.
Yes, this is looking really, really bad for White Lightning. And Devo and Juso Crazy have so much advantage in this situation. They've got the hillside to work with. They're looking down onto the next circle. They can take a wide rotation. But I don't think they know they're rotating exactly in the direction of White Lightning. And they're actually going to go outside the zone to stay in cover.
I was wondering if he was going to spot him there. He actually was not able to.
So he's going to pre-take some stims here to increase his movement speed and as well as just healing Nately while he's running. Staying prone.
This is going to be close.
Do they see him coming around?
Is able to stay camouflaged with the foliage.
Punch him!
He's got the flank on him. The flank comes out. Does he get one player? He does not. The shots come through. Everybody knows he's there now. They turn on him, and White Lightning is eliminated. That was the best opportunity he would have had, but he had to take out one before the other one turned on him, and that's going to be the game. Devo with 5 kills, White Lightning with 3, J-Man with 4, and that's going to be the end of our PUBG tournament. We are going to tally the scores up in our spreadsheet, and we will get to the winner just now, but we didn't have a repeat winner in game number 3 on Sandhawk.
No, in fact, all 3 of our games, different teams managing to win each one, at least having 5 kills or more.
Yeah, 5 kills. That's a fourth of the lobby, so nothing to shake a stick at. And I'm sure our lovely production team will tell us who won here in a second. Shout outs to the production team. CJ, Goldie, Sam, Pith, all of our stage admins, and all of our casters that have helped out this weekend for providing all the sound, audio, video experience for the weekend for LANFest. Hey Goldie, how's it going?
Shout out to Nick as well for all those beautiful
yes,
camera
Nick
angles.
on the camera. I'm sorry, I forgot about you, Nick. Say hi to the camera, Nick. You're just wave right behind you.
There he is.
Okay, I will come announce the winner on the stage, guys. 1 second. right, everybody. Time to announce the PUBG winners. And actually, we had a tie. So tied for first place is going to be Fire and New Face and Devo and Juso. Round of applause for our two first place. They actually tied. But the moral of the story is that everybody's going to get prizing anyway because these were supposed to be squads. So we have tons of prizes to give away, even if you're placed, I believe, in 3rd and 4th. So we should have up to 8 prizes to give away. But we did want to announce our first place winners. So if you did place 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th in duos, please make sure to come see at C1 to claim any of your prizes, all right? That's going to be it for us up on the stage. Thank you so much for coming to LANFest. We really appreciate all this effort from every chapter and all of our sponsors. We're going to close it out for tonight. My name's Fickle. Thanks for all the crew's help. You have been lovely. Good night, Arlington.